there's a lot to get to. There's a lot to talk about. I was, of course, I didn't stream last weekend, and that's because I was at PAX East. Shiny Hunt Celebi. Hey, Zopi. I was at PAX East. It was a good time. I liked it. I think PAX East went better than it did last year for me, for sure. There was a lot of cool stuff that we did, and I'll probably talk about it, some of it when I'm playing, but there's actually some that I want to talk about right now. So there's a number of reasons why I think it went better than last year. Some of it is personal stuff, but some of it is just the stuff that I was able to do while I was there. It felt, I guess, more varied, more exciting, and yeah. And also, I don't want to jinx anything, but I think I survived the COVID lottery. It's been quite some time since the end of PAX East, and I have not experienced any symptoms, so I think we're fine there. The reason I bring this up is because I was not as lucky with the COVID lottery for PAX West last year. One of my roommates from last year got COVID at the convention last year, and we were sitting right next to each other on the plane ride home, so there was no way I was getting out of that without it getting me, and boy did it get me, which was especially unfortunate because I had plans that weekend to stream the Kirby and the Forgotten Land Switch 2 DLC, and I had to delay that by a week because I was fucking destroyed by COVID that weekend. But this time around, we're fine. It is the following weekend after PAX East, and I am okay. So, yeah, we're gonna get right into it. But first, before we actually get into Pokemon Crystal, there's another Pokemon game that I want to talk about real quick. So let's do that. Hello, Pals! I am JoeDan54. I'm back from PAX East. Was a damn good time. And we are going to get right into the Pokemoning, but we are not going to get quite right into the Pokemon Crystaling, because there's something pretty exciting to show off. Shiny and Celebi. I don't think I'm far enough in the game to even get to Celebi quite yet. I think you can get Celebi in the game earlier than I thought you would be able to. But I'm still a ways away from the Ilex Forest. I'm not even at Gym 1 yet. And I actually ended the stream a little earlier than I thought I would. My previous... It's after you beat the league? Oh, okay. Because the Ilex Forest, forgive me, Johto is probably my least familiar region, at least of the first 7. On the map, the Ilex Forest looks like it's not too far into the game. You unlock the GS Ball after you beat the league. Okay. I would assume that's required to get Celebi. So I guess you can enter the Ilex Forest, but, like, you know, there's no Celebi there until post-game, which makes sense. Although that is interesting, because one of my friends did say that she was planning on using Celebi on her team, which is what gave me the initial impression that Celebi, was like in the regular game. Yeah, she was planning on using Typhlosion, Lantern, Skarmory, Espeon, Suicune, and Celebi. I would imagine Suicune is also probably locked behind, if not post-game, probably late game, so fair enough there. I think one of my team members is also probably post-game, because Gen 2 and its Johto encounter table was certainly one of the choices of all time. You can use Celebi, but only on the Kanto side of things. Exactly, yeah. One of my team members, spoiler alert, is going to be caught in Kanto. Okay, so... yeah, before we get into Pokemon Crystal, let's first get into the game that... Oh. Oops. Let's get into the Pokemon game that I currently have plugged into the cartridge slot of my 3DS. On day 1 of PAX East, yeah, Ace Attorney, that was one of the, so, I guess quick tangent here, a bit before the eShop shut down on the 3DS, Capcom was doing an insane deal on some of the Ace Attorney games that were exclusive to eShop, at least in my region. Those were Dual Destinies and Spirit of Justice. Normally, those are for $30 each. When the eShop was shutting down, they were on sale for $5 each. Crazy deal. How could you pass that up? Especially knowing that the service was about to die. So, yeah, it was a no-brainer to pick those up. So, on day 1 of PAX East, I was at, like, a Pokemon get-together meetup thing. By the way, I was in my Elio cosplay, which is, I would say, kind of worn out now. Some of the parts of the costume itself are a bit messed up. I have other potential plans for cosplays in the future. I just hope I have enough time to actually get the parts together and assemble them in advance. So, on the first day, I was at like a Pokemon get-together meetup, and I was talking about a bunch of things, including some of the Pokemon games I've completed, some of the plans that I have. I was talking about how I just started a playthrough of Pokemon Crystal, and one of the guys that I was sitting with tipped me off to the fact that there was planned on that Saturday, which is day 3 of PAX East, that there was indeed going to be a meetup specifically for FunFest Mission. There's a guy who is local to PAX East, as am I, and he made a video on YouTube explaining what FunFest missions are, which I was already somewhat familiar with. I had never done one before. Who's the guy? So here's the thing that confused me. The person, so it was an announcement that was made in the Poke Classic Network Discord server. And the person that actually made the announcement was not the person, or the person who made the announcement and like sent the message into the channel wasn't the same person who is running the event at PAX East. The guy that made the announcement was I'm in streamer mode. I can't see his full name, but it's Piplup, and he's actually currently after 100%ing Gen 5, which the fact that he has that in his name also confused me into thinking he was the guy who was running it. But no, the name of the person who was running it was Cam, and apparently it was his first time running a FunFest meetup. He did one at PAX East, and I decided to join, participating in the Draft League tournament on that server. Interesting. What meta is that draft? Is it like, I guess like Gen 5 OU or something maybe? But yes, so he was organizing that meetup, and it was a little awkward because I barely showed up on time for the beginning of it, but then I also couldn't find where they were sitting. They were sitting like all the way in the back of the hall where the handheld lounge was. Gen 4 VGC 08, interesting. Is that the VGC meta that doesn't allow restricteds, or does it allow them? Because that, I don't think, was the last year of Gen 4, so maybe that one doesn't allow restricteds. So, although I think the meta back then, or the way things were set up back then for VGC was like really different. I think that was the one where, like, I guess this wouldn't be the case for Draft League, because you're specifically setting up certain Pokemon, but you could change your team between sets during like the old VGC meta, or so I guess maybe unless you're drafting them with specific held items, doesn't allow restricteds. Diamond and Pearl, only from Diamond and Pearl. You can't use Platinum or Heart Gold, so Silver. Interesting. But yeah, like, I think in the early VGC metas, you could, like, swap held items in between games and stuff. So, like, you could send out... you could send out, I don't know, like, a Toxicroak, and... you know, one game it could have a Citrus Berry, another game it could have a Focus Sash. I don't know if those are actually meta items for Toxicroak. I just know that Toxicroak was relevant in the Gen 4 VGC meta because of Dry Skin. And that was... Gen 4 was back when abilities that summon weather make the weather last forever, so they were even stronger, so I know weather was very strong. Although, in that meta, you didn't have... I don't think you had any mons with, like, Drizzle or anything like that, because there were no restricteds, and this was before Pokemon like fucking Pelipper and Politoed got Drizzle. So, I don't know if Tyranitar was legal, if it was, but, you know, that doesn't help with Dry Skin, so it was probably more about, like, actually using Rain Dance. I'll have to look up the actual Pokemon that won in 08. Actually, no, hold on. I made, like, a little note document on the Pokemon that won each year in VGC. I can just look that up myself. But yeah, so the FunFest mission meetup, I did eventually find them, and it was pretty cool. There were a number of people there, including a YouTuber who is, I found out is actually rather popular. They have like 100K subscribers. The name of the channel is Droomish, and I got their card right here. Apparently, this is e-reader compatible, so I may have to test that out at some point. Yeah, Droomish. Yeah, here we go. Okay. Did I document the 08 ones? No, I didn't. I documented starting in 09. In 09, Toxicroak actually won Worlds. So, there you go. Oh, Cresselia is legal in that meta. Yeah, Cresselia is insane. So, yeah, if you're able to draft Cresselia, that's pretty damn good. So, oh, you can draft more than 6. Okay, that's good to know. Interesting. Yeah, Cresselia is one of the few that has won the World Championships 3 times, so. But yeah, so there were a bunch of people there. Spoiler alert, we didn't quite reach 30 members. But we did draft quite a few. We did... Getting my mind mixed up. We did bring together quite a few. We were in, like, the low 20s for member count, which... For a first meetup, which, might I add, wasn't even on the PAX East event schedule, and was probably just, like, through word of mouth and stuff, it was a pretty good turnout. Especially considering, you know, like I said, there wasn't the best communication on where people were supposed to sit. I think there were a couple people when I was, like, still looking that were... And I had my 3DS out with this game open. They saw that. They were asking me, like, is this where the FunFest admission is? I'm like, I don't know, man. So I think they might have just, like, walked off because they couldn't find it. I kept looking, and I found, because I was looking through Cam's Blue Sky for, like, any hints, and eventually I found it. But he says that next year he's going to try and get it on the official event schedule, and I think that's going to be huge. So I'm looking forward to that. And at least next year I'll know where to look if things remain the same, so. But yeah, and that was also very interesting because prior to last weekend, I was not in the Poke Classic Discord at all. I didn't even know they had one, but, and I guess that's on me. But that's changed now, and that's interesting. So if there are any other announcements that pique my interest regarding Poke Classic related stuff, I'll probably be looking into that. But yeah, so, also, I should probably change my stream scene so you guys can see both screens. Oh, yeah, also, it had been such a long time since I opened Black 2 that, like, I went through a loading zone, and, like, every single season cycled. Out of curiosity... if anybody here knows, just based on the fact that I'm in Clay Tunnel, can you guess which FunFest mission we ended on? And the fact that I'm not running into any encounters. Oh, it's winter now. You can really hear the hail pelting against the ground. Okay. Hold on. Anyway, yeah, as you can see, we had a rappel on. So... It was the Find Steelix Funfest mission. And yes, as you can see here, Mr. Metal is here. I never talked to him after the meetup ended because I wanted to get these medals on stream. And there's going to be at least a couple that we're probably going to get from the Funfest mission, but possibly others just from doing local communication. I'm very curious to see how many we get here. I'm going to try and keep my hopes low. But there are a couple that, like, as long as we get those, I'll be happy. There are definitely quite a few Funfest missions that I definitely did not get just because they're really grindy, and the meetup itself didn't last quite long enough to do stuff like participating in 50 Funfest missions, or God forbid, hosting 50 of them. But we should get some. So let's see. We're doing terrific. Here's a new medal. The first passerby. I was wondering if I was going to get any passerby medals. And the answer is yes. Also, I'm an idiot, and I forgot to actually share my Black 2 and White 2 friend code while we were at the Funfest mission. So unfortunately, my pal pad looks exactly the same as it did before. That said, speaking of friends in Pokémon games, one of the other things that I found out at PAX East is regarding the 3DS Pokémon games. So I did look into the current state of Pretendo for the Gen 6 Pokémon games, which are the only Pokémon games currently supported on Pretendo. Yeah, I'm probably not too hard to find on that Discord. It wasn't long ago that I was leaving messages in the server, so... But anyway, so I had been looking into, you know, what new stuff was in Pretendo since I had last checked in, like, 2024. And I might have mentioned this before, but, you know, Link trades work, Link battles work. There's definitely some more stuff that they added in terms of functionality to Gen 6 Pretendo. Unfortunately, GameSync, which is how you get the medals in Gen 6, does not work. BattleSpot doesn't work. GTS doesn't work. And in fact, I tried going into GTS on Pretendo, and it soft-locked my game. Because it didn't just soft-lock my game, it soft-locked my entire system. Because not only did it freeze the game because it was a permanent, you know, loading circle, but it was an internet connection related loading circle, which means that I couldn't go back to the home menu. So I had to turn off my entire system to fix that. So that was a bit of a boner on my part. But I did find out something else, specifically at PAX East, that I wasn't sure about until we checked on it, which is, unfortunately, the Friend Safari bug is still in X and Y, where every single person on Pretendo has a fighting-type Friend Safari. I also found out some more information about the Friend Safari itself, where apparently, in order to get the third slot in somebody's Friend Safari, both players have to be playing the game at the same time, which is an insane restriction for something that has 18 unique potential Friend Safari types. And, you know, you would have to at least have 18 different friends, all that are playing with you, at least one by one. You know, it's insane in terms of the restrictions. I don't know what they were thinking. But yeah. Alright, he has another medal for us. Pass power up. That's right, we did use a pass power. In fact, I think I used at least 2 of them. There was just a... Because, by the way, pass powers are fucking weird. Whenever you're, like, in local wireless with other people, they just kind of show up on the bottom screen as these very easily missable notifications. And they don't show up there for very long. They're almost like QTE notifications to activate the pass powers, and I'm pretty sure if you say no, they just go away. So there was pass power up. We did one for... There was one that I think I just activated because I knew I had to grind pass powers for the hatching power. But then there was another one, and I don't remember what it was. I think it was something either related to encountering or catching. So there was that. And he's got another medal for us. We're into the pink ones. Okay. There it is! 10 people fun fest. We didn't quite get the 31, but we did get the 10. So, that's good. But he's got another for us. The Scored 100 medal. Unfortunately, we didn't quite get to 1,000. I think we got to, like... What did we get to? I think we got to, like, somewhere between 700 and 800. I don't know. I don't know. I think the one that has the best potential for getting a lot of points is one of the ones that we did that's called, like, Find Lost Items or something. Where apparently, according to the video that Cam made regarding the initial FunFest meetup, he talked about score maximization using a strat that apparently Johnstone and his community came up with. Johnstone, one of the first big PokeTubers to really go out there and complete every medal, where apparently him and his community did the traveling salesman problem on the Unova region for the Find Lost Items FunFest mission and found the optimal route for getting as many items as you could. There was also a very strange FunFest mission that we played that involved beating a bunch of preschoolers at rock, paper, scissors, which was very funny. He's got another medal for us. Oh, what's this one gonna be? I have no idea what this one's gonna be. Participant level 1. Really? I participated in 10? I didn't think that I did 10. Okay. Interesting. Alright, and that's all. That's all of them. Okay. How many do we have right now, by the way? We have 99! Oh my god! I'm so tempted to get another one to reach 100. Okay. I'm wondering if there's anything in particular that I could do that'll be, like, really easy to do. That wouldn't, like, you know, I guess infringe on the stuff that I would... basically infringe on what I would be doing, you know, when I come back to the game. There are some possibilities. Let me see here. I want to do this quick, because this isn't supposed to be a Black 2 stream, this is supposed to be a Crystal stream. I'll consider the Yokai Watch games, yeah. I'll have to consider, you know, which ones to play. I think the majority of them are 3DS games, and I think some of them didn't make it to the West. So, I'll look into it. Damn, I have more Pokemon here in here than I thought. Oh, because of swarm encounters. Right, okay. That's right. I forgot about swarm encounters. That would explain why I have so many here. Oh! No, okay, never mind. Basically, what I'm trying to see here is, do I have any Pokemon here that might be able to learn Splash? Because there is indeed a medal for using Splash. It's called the Magikarp Award. Of course, Magikarp is not the only Pokemon that can learn Splash. It can also be learned off the top of my head, I know it can be learned by Wailmer. I know it can be learned by Azurill and Feebas. So let's see here. Apparently the Hoppip evolutionary line can learn it. That's interesting. Basically, the idea here is I'm either trying to use Splash or run out of PP and then use Struggle, because there's also a medal for that. Apparently, starting in Gen 5, Baneri and Lopunny get Splash. Okay. And not a single Pokemon learns Splash through Level Up Learn set that's from Unova. That's interesting. Apparently the Sarina evolutionary line gets Splash. Okay. I guess they just learn all, like, the bouncing moves. It doesn't look like any of the Pokemon I currently have can learn Splash, so... You know what? We'll bring along our lovely shiny Gibble here. And we'll stall it out of, or we'll drain it of Tackle PP. Pull off a Smeargle strap for the PP thing, right, yeah. I could also just reel in a Pokemon while fishing, but I don't know if I want to do that. Actually, now that I think about it, that's probably better, because you don't even need to catch or, like, kill or do anything to the Pokemon once you reel it in. You just need to reel it in, so... we might as well go for that. That's pretty simple. Also, there's an interesting little piece of trivia that I encountered regarding the Super Rod. I know I could fish in that route. I was just wanting to rearrange my party. Because the Gibble does not need to be here. Okay. There we go. Okay, here it is. Alright, yeah, so here's a little bit of trivia. In Gen 5, the Super Rod is the only fishing rod in the game, and I always wondered why they didn't just call it Fishing Rod if there's no old or good rods in the game. Of course, the old and good rods are actually in the game's code, but they're not obtainable. No dono link. I haven't set one up. I guess I'll put that on my to-do. I don't think this brings me to a place where I can fish. So yeah, only the Super Rod is in Gen 5. There's no older good rod. But I think the real reason that they went with Super Rod at its name, despite it all, is because it's exclusively a post-game item in both Black and White and Black 2 and White 2. So the name implies that it's, you know, specifically like a really strong fishing rod, and thus, you know, it gets that distinction. Damn. I might have to register this. Okay. There it is. Nice, there we go. So yeah, the Super Rod is only in post-game. And so because of that, it's probably given the Super Rod distinction because it's, like, I guess meant to be more intense in terms of its purpose, its variety, etc. There's nothing really building up to it, you know? So I was curious if all the Pokémon that could be reeled in via Super Rod could only be obtained with the Super Rod and no other method. Turns out, of all of the many Pokémon that you have to fish for throughout both Black and White and Black 2 and White 2, there are exactly only 2 Pokémon, and both only in Black 2 and White 2, that can be obtained both via the Super Rod and a method available to the player before post-game. Those Pokémon are Corsola and Mantine. All other potential Super Rod encounters are locked entirely to post-game in both Black and White and Black 2 and White 2, and as you'd probably expect, none of them are natively Unnovan. Some are in hidden grottos in post-game locked areas, some are just natively in post-game locked areas, and then of course there's the shiny Dratini in White 2 that naturally is also locked to post-game. So Basculin is locked to post-game. I am pretty sure there are ways to get Basculin that don't involve a fishing rod. Yeah. Maybe there's a typo in my spreadsheet, but I don't even see it being catchable via Super Rod in the first place. Oh, okay. No, you were right. It's just that I think what I did when I was making my spreadsheet, which is a fucking gigantic spreadsheet that has encounter information for every Pokemon available in every game, Gens 1 through 7. I made it back in when I was playing Brilliant Diamond. You can get them in... You can get them surfing or fishing. So I just didn't specify the method because any method would work. So that's my mistake. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to spread misinformation over the internet. Old Rod Fisherman, you've collected a lot of medals. I'll upgrade your medal box. Hiya! Yeah! Box has been upgraded to Elite rank. In commemoration of the upgrade, I'll give you a medal as well. The Elite Medalist medal. And we've updated to a new goal, 150. I wouldn't be surprised if I got that information wrong in my spreadsheet. God knows that I perhaps don't have the best information on encounter tables in Unova. Isurus City moment. Okay, so we have Elite Medalists now. We have Old Rod Fisherman. Holy! We're at 101 medals now. Awesome. Yeah, I was waiting until after PAX East to talk to Mr. Metal because I wanted to show those on stream. And with that, almost 40 minutes into the stream, let's switch over to Crystal. And I just realized I never set up the smack row, so I'm gonna do that real quick. Okay. All it takes is one weekend, and then I'm completely out of practice with my stream routine. Anyway, alright. So, it's time to actually play Pokemon Crystal. Except it's actually not time. Because... there is something that I wish I was aware of. Oh, I also need to switch my scene. In case anybody wants to know what's on the bottom screen when you're playing a Virtual Console game. It looks like this. Okay. So there's something that I wish I knew about when I was first streaming this game, because I probably would have been able to stream for longer if I knew about it. There is a way to reset the in-game clock in this game, and it is comically convoluted. So, let me get the instructions up real quick. Ah, yes, okay. Here's how we do things here. So, let's go into the title screen that looks like this, and now, on the particular version of Crystal that I'm playing, here's what we need to do. Here's what you're gonna do, Walter. Alright, Walter, you're gonna hold down, select, and B together. You're gonna release down and B while you're still holding select, Walter. You hold left and up, and then you let go of select. And now we can reset the clock. But that's not all. I also need a passcode. I believe the other way that you can do this, by the way, is corrupting the save data, which I don't want to do. Alright. Let's enter the password. Oh, wow, look at this system. Okay, so the password is generated by 3 elements. Just take out the battery of your 3DS. Yeah? I feel like that has other consequences. Okay, I had this written down somewhere. There we go, okay. So, the password is actually, every password of Pokemon Crystal is personalized. It's based on your trainer name, your trainer ID, and the money that you have, which fortunately is all information that's readily available to the player. There is a website called BlueMoonFalls.com, which is actually linked directly from the Bulbapedia page that talks about this, that will generate what the passcode is for you. So I'm gonna do that right now. My trainer name is JoeDan54. My ID is 14839. And I currently have 1,100 Pokédollars. I assume it's specifically the money that you have, and not also the money that your mom is saving for you. We submit, we get the password. And it looks like a zip code. Let's see, does this work? Password okay. Select continue and reset settings. There it is, time not set. We're gonna do Minecraft time set in Pokemon. The clock's time may be wrong. Please reset the time. So for those that were not in the first stream that I did of this game, you might be wondering why I'm doing this. Because there could be a number of reasons. The reason is pretty simple. There's a Pokemon that I want to use on my team that's only available at nighttime. And so I'm changing it to nighttime so I can catch that Pokemon. But I'm also pretty sure that there are some trainers in this game that are not active during the night, so I'm going to be setting it towards the end of nighttime. The nighttime ends at 4 AM, so let's, set with the control pad. We are, sure, yeah. Wait, how does it know that it's Saturday at 6:08 AM? What, there's no way, right? There's no fucking way that I just happened to end my stream 2 weeks ago on the exact minute that I'm currently setting the time, right? There's no way that that would be real. I don't think it is. I think it's like an hour off. I don't know, man. That would be really funny if true. In any case, we are not going to set it to 6:08 AM. 1:08 a.m. We are going to be setting it to 3:50 a.m., which gives us 10 minutes of nighttime, which should be enough time to get what we need. Because I'm pretty sure that if you're in nighttime, it's not a particularly difficult Pokemon to get your hands on. Let me just make sure that I have this information correct. I actually don't know where I am in game right now, but I'm pretty sure I'm surrounded by routes where I can get this thing. Okay, it's a 30% encounter in one of the routes. It is a 30% encounter in one of the other routes. It's a 30% encounter in one of the other routes. And it's a 30% encounter in the other route. 3:50 a.m. Clock has been reset. Okay. We are back in, if I recall correctly, Violet City. And over here we have Route 36. Where in the grass we should have a 30% chance of getting what we're looking for here. And it's not that. Bellsprout's encounter percentage, by the way, is actually completely independent of the time of day. It's not Hoot Hoot. Hoot Hoot is only at nighttime, but it's not Hoot Hoot. It's doing the same shit that that was happening in Pokemon X, where I am gonna find the entire encounter table before I actually find what I'm looking for. Ghastly, okay. I didn't even know you could find that here. It's a 5% encounter rate. Of course the game gives me that before the 30% encounter rate. There it is! Alright, welcome to our second team member, Spinarak. I believe this quad resists Razor Leaf, so I don't even think it's dead to crit. Nice crit there. It might be dead to max roll crit. Speaking of crits, thankfully that didn't poison. Realizing now, I don't know if I do have Pokeballs. Okay. It's only level 4. I would hope that, you know, we can catch this thing. 1, 2, 3. Beautiful. Yes, we will be using an Ariados on our team. A Pokemon that I've heard like 20 different pronunciations of, and frankly, my pronunciation of it changes depending on the day. So... Never seen an Ariados in action. I wouldn't exactly say it's the best Pokemon in the game, but I think it's a cool-looking one. I think it's a cool Pokemon in general, and honestly, I feel like it's kind of underused too, so I figure I'll go for it. So my team for the Flying-type Gym Leader is going to consist of a Bug-type and a Grass-type. But don't worry, because the Flying-type Gym Leader has almost no Flying-type moves in this game. So, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. Used a Dunsparce and a Shuckle on my Crystal save. Interesting, interesting. If prey becomes ensnared in its nest of spun string, it waits motionlessly until it becomes dark. We will be giving it a nickname. For those who were not here on the first stream of this game, I established that the nickname theming this time around is gonna be computer science related stuff. Let's see here. I nicknamed my Chikorita Binary Tree. I'm planning on using Sentret as my HM bot, and I nicknamed it HM Compiler. And I think it's pretty clear that for something related to the bug type, it should be something about a bug, right? That said, Ariados also gets a signature move that could potentially also be a computer science-related nickname. Toxic Thread. Threading. That said, it doesn't get it in this game, so I don't know. I feel like I should do something related to bugs. I just don't know what to do. Yeah, Toxic Thread is cool. I was also thinking about nicknaming it this. Actually, now that I think about it, this is perfect. Because I can just... This will allow me to pin down a specific pronunciation of it and run with it. There we go. Area DDoS. Welcome to the team, Area DDoS. I like its cry. It sounds like a gym teacher whistle. That's Poison, Sting, and String Shot. That's how you pronounce Ariados, just without... I might still say Ariados rather than Ariados, but I'm fine. I think Pichow also pronounces it as Ariados. Alright, to the Pokémon Center. And then, we'll get to training this little guy up. You're out late. So true. Up so late it's early. Me too, man. People are training upstairs. And, I think I have the same idea. Okay. Let's see here. Was this the tower that one of my friends was talking about? Where, like, it's really inconsistent on if it has 9 floors or 10 floors? In, like, the artwork and shit? I don't think it is. I don't think this one has nearly that many floors. Okay. Looking at the encounter table here, I think... these are Pokemon that I'll probably be able to handle. Also, it hasn't even been, the necessary amount of time for it to transition over to morning, which is fine by me. It's exclusively Rattata during the day. So... it is a place built for Pokemon training. We have to scale to the top to receive an HM. However hard we battle, the tower will stand strong. It's kind of impressive, the visual effects that they were able to do on the Game Boy Color. Also, I've said it before, I fucking love the sprite work in this game. Oh, he only has level 3. Okay, I might be able to solo this. Let's see. I quad resist that. Nice. That was a crit. Crit did 1 damage. Let's go. Okay, yeah, we're 1v1ing this guy. That's crazy. I think in a lot of other Pokemon games, I feel like in at least some Pokemon games, crits are guaranteed to do at least 2 damage. That's really funny that only did 1. Let's see. Okay, I'll look into that some other time. Either way, it's very, very rare to see a crit do only 1 damage. I guess unless you're fighting a Shedinja. Let's go. Beautiful. Oh, another Bellsprout, you say? Beautiful. Yummy, yummy, tasty food. Also, I need to get out of another mindset I was having where, like, I was playing a Pokemon game in my spare time, that being, I've talked about this before, I'm playing a Hack of Emerald, and I'm hardcore Nuzlocking it. And I'm, like, in the mentality still of, like, oh god, it's hardcore Nuzlocke, I can't use any healing items in battle, if I let this thing faint, I can't use it anymore. You know, I made a pretty major blunder, when I was last playing it, where I fucking switched my Geodude into an Aeron Metal Claw, and it one-shot. I don't even think it needed a crit to one-shot. So that was, I was certainly not operating on all cylinders during that. I was the brain off. Look at Area DDoS! Look at him go! We just caught this guy, he's about to 1v3! I was gonna say, I'm probably gonna learn a move and it's probably gonna suck. Fought hard, but I'm too weak. So here's a wild encounter. It is indeed Rattata. I believe at this point, the endgame time is, you know, daytime. Do have a 1-level advantage. How much is this gonna do? Ooh, that does 6 damage, okay. It is stab. I was hoping it wouldn't do that much. Also, I'd just like to point out that the wild Pokemon here have a considerably higher level than the trainers. Which, like, that has happened before, but usually when that happens, it's like, it's because it's like a Pokemon breeder that has 6 super underleveled Pokemon. Which, if I'm not mistaken, in Pokemon Emerald, the only required trainer fights in that game throughout a regular playthrough that have 6 Pokemon are the tag battle in Moss Deep Space Center and the champion. Only 20, huh? Either way, we're going back to the Pokemon Center. Sadly, this is another game, by the way, where there is no... there's no running shoes. So, this is gonna be our max speed on the overworld until I get the bike. And if this was everybody's max speed within this game, regardless of what version they were playing, that is to say, no access to emulator speed up, I have a feeling the opinions on this game would be a little different. Like, yeah, Gen 7 is the one that's uniquely slow to start? At least you could fucking run! Protects the tower even from earthquakes. Interesting. Are there any hidden items here? No. All the items on the overworld are perfectly visible. And here's one of them. It's a Paralyze Heal. Oh, wow. I was wondering... Hey, that's a long-range trainer, technically. It's just, you know, not... He doesn't, like, spawn and immediately trigger a fight with you afterwards. But if I was one tile up and then went down, that would be a long-range trainer. I'm pretty sure the long-range trainer glitch doesn't work in Gen 2. Alright, good night, Zebby. Okay. Let's see what level this guy has. I'm gonna be really pissed if it's like level 8. Okay, still level 3. I think we can see another 1v3 happen here. Look at that. Watching content about Pokemon Run and Bun, which is one of the hardest Pokemon hacks of all time, has made me realize, in particular because of one of the strongest Pokemon in Run and Bun, Mega Beedrill, which is not known for being one of the best Mega Evolutions in competitive, but in Run and Bun, like Nuzlocking specifically, it's really good just because of how fast and offensive it is, and because the resistance profile for Bug Poison is surprisingly good. You quad resist grass, you quad resist fighting, you resist fairy in the newer games. Neutral to ground. I think you either regular resist or quad resist bug. I don't remember if bug resists itself. That's like my one blind spot with like the type charts in this game is does a type resist itself? Which is reminding me, there was some discourse surrounding the fact that, Pokemon Champions, which is only coming out in a few days, oh, that's right! That's one of the things I should talk about when I get the chance. I played Pokemon Champions at PAX East, and it was pretty fun. But, in Pokemon Champions, you will always have the information regarding if, at least in terms of the type matchup, if one of your moves is going to be super effective, regular, or not very effective, or no effect, or, as they now have instituted in the language, if it's a quad resist, it's called mostly ineffective, and if it's 4 times effective, it's extremely effective. I don't know if I would have used that same language to describe them, but I'm glad they have that distinction, I'm surprised it took them this long. I don't think Champions is the first Pokemon game to have that distinction. I think some of the other games in Gen 9 also had it. But yes, let's take a look here. Bug does not resist itself. Okay. I figured it probably didn't. But yeah, you still at least, you know, you resist Fairy, you resist Bug. I'm pretty sure Poison resists Bug. Yeah. Poison resists Bug. There are a number of types you're neutral to. There are, of course, some weaknesses you have to worry about. You're weak to Psychic. You're weak to Fire. You're weak to Rock. You're weak to Flying. That wasn't flying. That was flying. But, like, overall, and especially by the standards of a Bug type, Bug Poison is a decent resisted... it's a decent defensive typing. Offensively, not the best, but, you know, defensively, it's decent. It's no Bug Steel, but Bug Poison is pretty good. So, like, you're seeing some of that in action right here. There's something to be said about a type combination that quad resists more than one type. In this case, we quad resist Fighting and we quad resist Grass. So, like, you know, it's good, and those are gonna be types that we see throughout this game. As you can see here with this fight and the Grass type damage, and the crit that deals 1 HP of damage. And, like, one of the gym leaders in this game is Fighting type, so, you know. As much as Area DDoS might not be the strongest pick for a playthrough of Pokemon Crystal, it's gonna have its uses. I think it's a cool mon, and I'm more than happy to use it in this game. In any case, though, the level of the gym leader's ace is 8. And, we're already approaching 8 with Area DDoS right here. And I still haven't fought any of the gym trainers, so I think after this guy, we're probably gonna go to the gym. But yes, I played Pokemon Champions at PAX. It was fun. I think it was the same demo that some Poketubers got ahead of time. I apparently got quite lucky with the line. Thank you. Oh! Yo, it's Youngster Joey! My goat! Yo, somebody at the Pokemon cosplay meetup on day 2 of PAX was dressed up as Youngster Joey. This is Joey. Got a minute? My Rattata's looking sharper than before. I doubt there's a Pokemon as cool as this guy in your party. Oh yeah, I took down a Pidgey in the wild the other day. It was a cakewalk. Well, I guess it can't be helped, us being so tough. Alright, later. Damn. Some of the calls that you get in this game are really funny, by the way. I'm curious if we'll see some of them. You love to not see any encounters on the way back? Okay. Out of curiosity now, what are the TMs that I currently have? none. Okay. Into the gym! Believe me, if you believe a championship dream can come true. You believe, then listen. The grass type is weak against the flying type. Keep this in mind. Okay, me on my way to bring a bug type instead. Let me see if you're good enough to face Faulkner. Look at this bird keeper sprite. What do you got? A Spearow, okay. So of course the big question in here is, huh? Hold on a second. Wait a minute. The gym trainer has Pokemon at the level of the gym leader's ace? What the fuck were they cooking? Hold on a second. Yeah, bro has a Spearow the same level of Faulkner's ace, and then the next gym trainer has 2 level 7s. Huh, okay. This might actually be more of a threat than the gym leader. Oh my god. Okay, well, this is gonna be a problem. Please poison. Fuck. Okay. Maybe I should have, oh boy. Maybe I should have, I don't have any revives. This is a real problem here. I'm gonna be real with you. This guy is more of a threat than the gym leader. I might need HM Compiler to clutch up a little bit here. I can live that, right? As long as it's not a crit? Okay, sick. I can live another one as long as it's not a crit. Let's get some chip damage in there. This is this guy's only Pokemon, by the way, so... So as long as we can beat this guy, we're good. Okay. This is terrifying. I probably should have used a potion there, by the way. Oops. Again, I'm too hardcore Nuzlocke pilled right now. What does more damage here? Tackle or Razor Leaf? Oops. Because Tackle is 35 power. I'm pretty sure Razor Leaf is 55. I doubt I'm faster, by the way. Yeah, it's 55. Both of them are 95 accuracy, and I get Stab on Razor Leaf. So let's see here. Because the thing is, I get Stab on it, but then it's also resisted. Razor Leaf does slightly more. Okay. Razor Leaf it is. It's also got the crit chance. Don't crit! Okay, I think I can live another one as long as it doesn't crit or, like, super high roll. That was a crit, okay. Alright, here we go! Don't crit! Don't high roll! Woo! Don't miss! Okay, even if we missed there, I think we could have potioned up. Oh my god, that was terrifying. I didn't realize he was gonna have something on the level of the gym. Honestly, something scarier than the gym leader's ace. Because I'm gonna be higher level when I fight the gym leader. Good lord. This is pathetic, losing to some rookie trainer who brought 2 Pokemon weak to flying. Bro should honestly be the gym leader himself. Oh my god. You guys are... just wait till you guys see what happens when I beat this gym leader, by the way. You're not gonna fucking believe it. I thought this gym was gonna be boring, man. Alright, one more guy. The keyword is guts. Don't you mean gust? It's gust. That's the only flying type move that, that Falconer has, by the way. Actually, now that I think about it, the gym leader is probably more of a threat, because this is before the physical special split. But let's see here. So yeah, this guy has 2 level 7 Pidgey. And this one's tackling. Man, my damage is actual garbage. It does not seem to be using a flying type move. So, nice, okay. I think we stay in for one more. Yup, don't crit. Nice. Right, poison doesn't happen at the end of the turn in the first 2 gens. Okay, now we potion up. I'm probably gonna have my Pokemon hold berries for the gym fight, by the way. Still hurt by poison, right? Yep, okay. It's gonna be hurt again here. Oh, that did way less than I thought it would. It's dead next turn. Okay, that was a high roll. Jesus. That is a level up. And Pidgey number 2 comes in. Let's see if this one has a flying move. I'm pretty sure, especially after the level up, that I'm not dead to any rolls of non-crit tackle. I'm dead to all rolls of crit tackle. Okay, to be fair, I did dodge quite a few crits there that were a lot more important than that one. Razor Leaf his ass. We're probably gonna be over-leveled because of this. Unless... Hold on just a moment. HM Compiler? Would you mind siphoning some EXP away so I'm not over-leveled going into the gym fight? I don't know if this will be enough. We're gonna find out. We're gonna find out together. Gonna get another one in as long as we don't see another crit here. Oh! Get dodged, idiot! Crit for me? Didn't even need it. 40 and 40? No level up! Love to see it. Okay. Gah! Believe me, I'm not getting cocky. Also, Bro's gym is in the Bro's gym path here is in the shape of a dollar sign. Okay. So, while I have a little bit of time here, I'll talk a bit more about Pokemon Champions. So, yeah, people were basically like, oh man, they were basically like trying to gatekeep the type chart, and were like annoyed that it would tell you about if your moves would be like super effective or whatever. I can see the argument for why people might not want that, in particular because I think sometimes it can be wrong. Like, let's say you have, I don't know, a Levitate Weezing. I'm pretty sure ground type moves will still be listed as super effective. They won't take the ability into account. So, I could see that as a reason, but like, some people were just straight up trying to gatekeep the Type chart. I just looked up at the Smackro. The colors are completely fucked. Not a huge concern for right now, because it's just something running in the background. You know, it's still visible. It just looks like it's super high contrast. I don't know what's up with that. I'll have to look into that. So yes, Pokemon Champions. My opinion is that I don't really care, and I think I prefer the type chart hints, basically, as they are. So, I apparently got quite lucky, because that was a long-range trainer. Sway like leaves in the wind. Again, I'm pretty sure the long-range trainer glitch doesn't exist in this game. What level is this guy? Still 3. Okay. So, I was apparently lucky because the wait time in line for me was an hour and a half. I had to wait in line for an hour and a half to get to the Pokemon Champions demo. And that was apparently on the much shorter bound of the amount of time that people had to wait. There were there were times where the line was like up to fucking a 4-hour wait time. It was late in day 1 when I got in line for that. Late as in towards the end of Expo Hall on day 1, because the Expo Hall closes a lot earlier than everything else. And yeah, so I got to play the Champions demo, and it was, so basically they were very clearly like trying to rush people along for a number of reasons. Most certainly the main reason was the ridiculous line, and they just wanted to, you know, continue moving people along and get as many people to experience the demo as possible, which, yeah, I get it. I would do the same thing. But I would imagine it's also because, you know, there might be some things in the game that people didn't want to see explored quite yet. A person ahead of me in line ran into an error that reset the game. I looked up, I see a screen that says an error has occurred, returning to the title screen, or something like that. So it seems that Pokemon Champions has the signature level of Game Freak polish. So I'm looking forward to that. I'm sure that online communication in Pokemon Champions is going to be completely flawless with no issues whatsoever. In any case, we are now gym ready. So the demo consisted of 1 single battle and 1 double battle. Single battles in Champions are 3v3, so they're not quite, okay. They're not quite, you know, Smogon singles. Where, Smogon singles are 6v6. It's 3v3. So there's more tempo, and there's also more weight on what Pokemon you choose, I guess. Very curious to see how that shakes up the singles meta, in addition to, you know, a different ban list. You know, they're not going to follow what's considered OU, what's considered Ubers on Smogon's website. They're going to have their own ban list, which is probably going to solely consist of, well, it's going to consist of the Pokemon that aren't going to be in Champions at launch. That will hopefully be added later on. Because what Switch Pokemon game doesn't have Dexit, right? It's insane that there are still people defending that, by the way. In the big 2026, we're still apparently defending Dexit. So... And also, Singles is not going to have bans for things like Sleep, Baton Pass, or, like, evasion moves, so that's going to be interesting. And speaking of evasion moves, what the fuck was Pokemon Champions cooking with the moveset on my Rotom Heat? This moveset was, like, Little Timmy-ass moveset. Like, it was... Rotom Heat's only attacking move was Overheat, and its other moves were Double Team, Electric Terrain on a Pokemon with Levitate, and Charge. You know, to power up all of its electric-type attacks that it has. Ugh. Menu input got eaten. The classic. But yeah, so, that was certainly something. So, the first single battle was interesting, or the single battle was interesting because I believe I got a kill with Rotom Heat, and then, it was against his Gengar. So we were actually playing against human opponents that were, like, right on the other side. And, this guy's Cursed Body on his Gengar was I think it had a 100% activation rate during our fights. I don't think there was a single time that Cursed Body didn't activate when it could. So, I killed Gengar with Overheat, and it disabled Overheat with its Curse Body, which I guess doesn't require contact, because I don't think Overheat's a contact move, but the point here is, it disabled my only attacking move. Yeah, it doesn't make contact. I wasn't sure, because I think the Gen 3 animation makes it look like it makes contact, but yeah, so my Overheat got disabled, and then Garchomp comes in, and I'm like, does he know I have Levitate? What is he doing? I think at the time I wasn't aware of if his Garchomp had, like, Rock Slide or something. I think maybe I was expecting a Rock Slide there, and truthfully, I had already set up a double team. I should have stayed in. But I made a mistake, and I switched out, and I switched into my Garchomp to try and, you know, do a mirror match. Mirror matches don't usually go well for me. That's another story of a Challenge Cup 1v1 tournament I had right at the beginning of my sophomore year of college, in my college's Pokemon club, where I intentionally picked the same Pokemon as my opponent for the meme in Challenge Cup 1v1, and I lost the tournament because of it. It was a best of 3, and I won game 1, and then I basically threw game 2 for the meme. I think it was a Butterfree mirror match or something, and then I lost game 3. And the reason that really, you know, stands out in my mind is we also opened up my freshman year with a Challenge Cup 1v1 tournament, and I won that. So, you know, that was not my proudest moment. I should have known. I should have remembered the mirror match curse. The only thing that was cursed in that match, though, was Gengar's body. But anyway, as it turns out, he did go for Earthquake. So he either didn't know that Rotom Heat had Levitate, or he predicted my switch. And it turns out his Garchomp, faster than mine. And at that point, my fate was sealed, and he swept my entire team with Outrage, because he got a 3-turn Outrage with no confusion. And that was that. Before the double battle, which happened afterwards, I updated Rotom's moveset, because I did find how to do that in the limited time that we had. And I replaced Charge with Discharge, and I found out, as it turns out, Garchomp and Rotom Heat, very good synergy together. Rotom Heat's got Levitate to dodge Garchomp's Earthquakes, and Garchomp being part ground means it doesn't take damage from Discharge. They're good in double battles together. And using that combination, and the fact that he opened with Volcarona against my Garchomp, which did no Rock Slide, meant that I was able to gain a huge advantage early on, and despite Gengar getting another Cursed Body proc, I was able to target down and eventually win the 4v4 doubles match. So I went 1-1 in that demo. It was fun. Considering that Pokemon Champions is free to play, I will probably be picking it up when it comes out. I don't see myself playing it a whole lot, but it'll be interesting to check out at the very least. I'm not paying for the Battle Pass. Anyway, hello Faulkner! You are the Violet Pokemon Gym Leader. People say you can clip flying-type Pokemon's wings with a jolt of electricity. I won't allow such insults to bird Pokemon. I'll show you the real power of the magnificent bird Pokemon. Aw, I forgot. I really like this battle theme. This is my favorite battle theme in the game. Most of Gen 2's 8-bit music I very strongly dislike, but something about the notes in this particular song are just, they're really good in an 8-bit form. I think it's primarily just the build-up to the B section in this song is super, super good. And it's the only track from Gold, Silver, and Crystal that made it onto my top 100 Pokemon songs back in 2014. Here it comes. Super, super good. Anyway, so he's about to send out a Pidgey. This Pidgey has no flying type moves. So I'm hoping that Area DDoS can 1v1 this guy. I have a 2-level advantage. It unfortunately not only knows Tackle, but Mud Slap, so we're gonna have to deal with potentially lowered accuracy. I do have a Berry. No poison, okay. Another Tackle. I believe the next Tackle is going to put me in range of the Berry. There's the poison, nice. I'm curious if any enemy trainers in this game are going to be holding items, by the way. There's the poison. Okay, I guess the Berry activates at the end of the turn. There it is. Nice. I think Poison plus Poison Sting kills here. Nice. Okay. Pidgeotto is the Pokemon in the back. It's his ace. It's level 9. And I think it might one-shot me with its flying-type move, Gust. Which I think does have more base power than Peck, and of course, this is pre-physical special split, which means, you know, both of them are physical moves. So, it's just all around a more frightening opponent. There's the Gust. Okay. Oh boy. Alright. Let's see if I've got what it takes to beat him. We're gonna need to dodge some crits. I'm gonna sack HM Compiler here, because I think the chip damage here is gonna be pretty necessary. If the next Gust doesn't high roll, then we can get another Tackle in. Please? You are not the one, buddy. Alright. Binary Tree, you're gonna have to be a hero. Razor Leaf his ass. We got the Berry. I'm actually not put into Berry range from that. That sucks. Oh my god, that's no damage at all! I think I just lose. Uh-oh. Don't crit. Okay. Berry's gonna go off now. That did 12 damage, I believe. I think we have to risk the crit here. If it's not, like, super Omega High Roll or crit, then we are fine here. Maybe I should have growled and then just played into crits. That might have been the play. If I lose this and have to reset, then that's what we'll probably do. No crits. Okay. Let's see. I unfortunately only have the 20 HP potions, but we can use 2 of them. That's okay. Don't crit. Okay. Another potion heals us back to full. Okay. I think we growl here, and then we play into crits. I hope I have enough potions for this strat. I am going to use one more. Okay. This song is fucking intense, man. I think, I want to growl one more time, but I don't have the potions necessary. Yeah, I fucked this up. Crit? Okay! Yeah, we only have one potion left, so I don't think we're winning this, but the blueprint is there to win, so... Of course, Gust also has 100 accuracy, so we can't exactly, you know, wait for it to miss. Crit! 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 Come on! Oh, damn it! I mean, I do have 10 HP berries, but I'm pretty sure those don't help me out here. It's not enough HP. I'm pretty sure he just either out-damages me or breaks even. So I think this is just GG's. Yeah, okay. Alright. That's what happens when you, bring 2 Pokemon weak to flying to the flying gym. Hey, listen, if I brought a few more potions and growled earlier, I would have won. So, that's what we're gonna do now. The blueprint is there. These just happen to be the Pokemon that I have this early on. I knew the first gym was gonna be rough, so... This isn't exactly surprising. Let's buy a few more potions. We can buy exactly 5. We cannot buy any more than that. We don't need anything else, because they don't inflict any status, aside from potentially lowering accuracy, which would suck, by the way. I'm pretty glad that the gym leader... Well, first of all, I'm pretty glad that the gym leader didn't go for Mudslap, but also... The gym leader did not appear to have any potions of his own. Which I can't say that I expected, at least in hindsight. Gym leaders usually have their, at least a small stash of healing items, you know? It makes the strat that I'm about to go for once again a little cheesier, but... You gotta do what you gotta do when you're bringing a bug and a grass type to the flying gym. I could also overlevel, but I don't want to do that. the sprite animations in this game. We also got kind of lucky with the poison proc last time, too. It took, like, only 2 or 3 tries to get that, so... it would be nice to get it early on here, too. Come on. That's berry range. Oh, fuck. Okay. I don't think it matters too much, because I think we're just dead to Gust anyway in the back. Imagine if these were your only Nuzlocke encounters going into Faulkner, by the way. We're not dead to crit. And that's a dub on the Pidgey, at the very least. In comes Pidgeotto. We're gonna sack. Set mode very much mattering here, by the way. If I somehow survived this and then got a fucking Poison Sting poison there, that would have been so good. Alright, we go to HM Compiler. We get at least 1 tackle in. Oh my god. It's gonna low roll into high roll me again, isn't it? Let's see. Oh! Don't miss! Let's go! Okay! Huge, huge, huge. Oh, the tackle crit! HM Compiler, you're the GOAT! Alright, we immediately try and gravel twice. And we pray for no crits this entire time, which is a bit of an ask, but, you know. Okay. We get a second growl in. That's gonna be a berry. There it is. I'm gonna go for a third growl. Please do less than 10 damage. Nice! We got a third growl. And now's a perfect time to start potioning. We got 10 of them. I think we got this now. Okay. His damage is severely reduced outside of crits. Now we just need to pray for no crits. Okay. Okay. I think I can live another non-crit, even if it high rolls. But I'm at perfect potion range anyway, so, you know, why not? I think from full I do live 1 crit. So if it crits, it might as well do it at full health. Yeah, the damage he's doing right now, by the way, to me. Okay. We can get 1 more Razor Leaf in before we need to heal. Okay! Come on. Don't crit, don't crit, don't crit, don't crit. I think we got him, I think we got him. Don't miss. Let's go! Alright! Second try with a terrible type matchup, you'll love to see it. Okay, we take those. And we immediately level up twice. Awesome. Darn, my dad's Charisbert. Right, his dad used to be the gym leader in this region. I feel like I remember there being some sort of level up and move glitch, by the way. Where, like, if you gain multiple levels from a fight, then, and like, if you're supposed to learn a move from one of the intermediate levels, it gets, like, over... It gets, like, skipped or something? Let me see here. Level up, move, skip, glitch. Okay. There's snare drums in the gym leader theme. Interesting. Okay. It doesn't seem to be documented, so I'm gonna assume that it is not present in this game. The official Pokemon League Zephyr badge. It's an interesting key signature for that fanfare. Alright. Oh, there is badge boost in Gen 2. Okay. I didn't realize that. I thought badge boost was only... I thought that, badge boost was only for... Kanto and Hoenn. Obviously not in Oraz. Huh, okay. Well, that's good to know. I'll take an attack badge boost. Why not? And we also get a TM. What do you guys think this TM is? He's the flying type trainer, right? He was using Gust on me. It's the only move that his ace clicked on me. Naturally, you'd probably expect that he would give you the TM for Gust, right? Yep, only once. It's Mud Slap. The flying type gym leader gives you a ground type TM. What were they thinking? Oh, we got a call. Professor Elm. Something about the egg. My assistant is at the Pokémon Center in Violet City. Could you talk to him? I would love to, but first, I think we have a call that's a little more important to make. Because we promised to do this to help make up for forgetting to do this when we initially set out, and, you know, failed the Kaizo Ironmon as a result. Hey, Mom. Working hard? You're in Violet City. Isn't that where Sprout Tower is? Did you go take a look? I did, yes, I did. You've saved up 401 Pokédollars. Do you want to keep on saving? Sure. Keep it up. I'm rooting for you, baby. Like I said, I think we'll at least call her after every gym badge. Ready for prime time. We have to find Professor Elm's aid. That is... Wait. New day. Get paralyzed, Cure Berry. Okay. That's true, and fighting type moves. God, what was that? Imagine the Onyx he trades you is holding a metal coat and he just gets Steelix right away. It would be one of the only other cases aside from, like, the Machamp in Yellow, where you can get a trade evolution in a single file of the game. Outside of glitches, at least. Spoon! Ah, right, this is the Yoda guy.
So, want to know how to raise Pokémon well? Oh, smart student you are! Nothing more do I teach. Good to Pokémon you must be.
I don't know where to go to talk to his aide. Maybe it's Sprout Tower where I have to go, I don't know. Although that's weird though, because I'm pretty sure you can scale to the top of Sprout Tower before you challenge the gym. So, like, would you have to do it again? I would think not. Did I already go in this? I didn't. Okay. Oh, my Pidgey Strawberry. Yeah. I think I mentioned before, that was the nickname theming that Smallant went with for his Run and Bun Nuzlocke. Damn, okay. I feel like I'm missing something extremely obvious right now. I've talked to this guy way too many times. That's a... Oh, for a second I thought that was a cut tree. Okay, let me just look up a few things real quick. Huh! Apparently, Violet City's name in the French versions of these games is something that sounds a little familiar. Malville! Yeah. Very interesting. Let me just really quick check once again on things. Because now we have, you know, a new quote-unquote level cap. So... I want to plan a couple things out very roughly here. Okay. There we go. Oh, wait, hold on. Okay, I just looked up what he actually said on the call. He said the assistant was in the Pokémon Center in Violet City. Guess I channeled my inner Pokémon fan and didn't read that. Oops. See. I guess this is what happens when I stop reading the dialogue out loud. Sure, let's take the egg. Right, okay. I do want to check regarding this egg. Let me refresh this. Okay. Okay, based on this information here, it seems like... Okay. It seems like the egg is guaranteed to be a Togepi. Because I think there is at least one instance of an egg in this game that can hatch into a number of different potential Pokémon. And I want to be careful with that. I think this one is guaranteed to be Togepi, though. We're not going to be hatching it right now. Oh, well, actually, it's going to be a while before we get another team member. I suppose we could if we wanted to. Yeah, it says that it's specifically going to hatch into a Togepi, which is fine. So I think the plan will actually be that we'll keep the egg, which I think we can check in our party right now. Yep, there it is. It moves around in size sometimes. It must be close to hatching. Must be close to hatching? Really? You sure? I don't think I've taken a single... I think I've taken one... at most one step with this egg. What do you mean? Or is it time-based rather than step-based? I don't know. Okay, let's see here. So then, so the daycare in this game is on Route 34. What did Game Freak mean by this? Anyway, so let's see here. Pokemon that hatch from an egg will come out at level 5. Okay. I could have sworn there's at least one example of an egg in Gen 2 that's, like, weird and can hatch into multiple different things. Is it called, like, the odd egg or something? Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. So it can hatch into a bunch of potential different baby Pokemon, basically. So we can't get the odd egg until we reach the daycare. All shiny Pokemon hatched from the odd egg have HP Grass with power 49. That's funny. Wow, okay. In the Japanese version of Pokemon Crystal, it was apparently a 50-50 for the odd egg to hatch to a Shinymon. It was changed to be 14% shiny in the other versions of the game. So let's see here. Because I'm just trying to see if, like, I would really want to... Oh, okay. Yeah, alright. This is what I was afraid of. It looks like a number of these baby Pokemon... It might be the only way to get them. Okay. Let me see here. So, let me check. So, the only way to directly get Pichu is with the odd egg. But what about Pikachu? There are other ways to get it in Crystal. Okay. How about Cleffa? Can we get Clefairy and Clefable? I would assume they're available in, like, Mount Moon? Yeah, okay. So that's fine. How about Igglybuff? Can we get Jigglypuff anywhere? Yes. Okay. There are a number of routes where you can get it, including a couple that are in Johto, including the daycare route. Let's see. Tyrogue? You can't get any of the Hitmons in any method other than evolution. So I would assume you would have to evolve one of them, then breed it, and then, you know. There is actually a way to get a second Tyrogue, it seems, from a place known as Mount Mortar. Let me just real quick look that up. It's a place in Johto. And it looks like you do always get a Tyrogue after completing the area. Okay. That's good to know. What about Smoochum? You can get Jinx in a specific location, you can get Electabuzz in a specific location, and you can get Magmar in a specific location. Okay, so that's good. The odd egg, all of the potential baby Pokemon that can be hatched from the odd egg have other ways of obtaining them. So I don't think it's really gonna matter what we get from it. So that's good. It's also funny, apparently every Pokemon that can hatch from this egg will know Dizzy Punch when it hatches. And if it still knows Dizzy Punch when you try and transfer it from Pokétransporter to Bank, it won't work. Apparently because of region differences and stuff, which is kind of funny to think about. Okay. I just wanted to check that. Because I did not want to potentially hatch an egg that would, like, hatch... that would hatch into a particular Pokemon, and then I, like, would save and then wouldn't be able to, you know, retrace my steps and hatch it into something else that I needed it to be. So, that's good to know. Alright. I just wanted to confirm that. I guess the next step now is, let's see here. Oh! Youngster Joey's calling me again! Perfect timing, buddy. Alright, we will at least have one of our Pokemon have a neutral matchup to the next gym. So, there's that. Alright, anyway. What's up, Youngster Joey? Got a minute? Let's get together in battle. I promise things will be different. Route 30 is where I'll be. Give me a shout when you come. I don't think we're going to be doing any trainer rematches for a little while. But good to know. Oh, right. We need to heal. My party has seen better days. It's in shambles right now. That might not be the last time that we, that might not be the last time that we call HM Compiler into action, by the way. Especially since we're playing on set mode, using that as a free switch would be nice. In any case, let me just save again real quick. And then I guess we'll scale Sprout Tower. I am going to run a quick BRB, because I need to use the bathroom. And when I am back, we will scale Sprout Tower and get the HM for Flash. So, I will see you guys in just a bit. Alright, we're back. I also looked up a few other things that are going to be relevant in just a bit. So, oh, also, there was one other thing that I wanted to check. I knew I was forgetting something. This'll be quick. Okay. Keep that in mind. Interesting. Alright. Let's make our way to the top of Sprout Tower, shall we? We should be able to handle the wild Pokémon this time around. That said, I don't know if I want to fight them because these are going to be the only two Pokémon in my party for a while, and that means it's very likely they'll be rather over-leveled for a while if I fight lots of wild Pokémon, which goes against the way I usually play Pokémon games, which is basically fighting almost everything. But, you know, we're going against the grain anyway, because I'm playing on set mode, which I don't normally do for casual playthroughs, so you do what you do. I will try and fight all the trainers, though, so... Nice, okay. There's the X accuracy. Apparently in Gold and Silver, that's an X defend, not an X accuracy. Raditz's animation is weird. I can't escape, okay. I don't know if I've talked about this before, but some wild Pokemon also will just randomly flee in this game. Looks very distinguished. This is a potion. I'll take it, yeah. Sure. Same text? Let's see. Yeah, okay. Trying to find enlightenment in Pokemon. The Bellsprout levels are getting higher now. And it still only does 1 damage. Twice the level and set up a growth and he's still doing 1 damage. Maybe this time the crit will actually deal 2. They are, of course, talking about Flash, which we can now use outside of battle with the gym badge. By the way, Poison is a physical type in the first 3 gens, so my Poison Sting is getting boosted by the badge boost. Nice. It is my head that is bright. Why? Because it's reflecting light off of the bald head? Just remembered a fucking tweet where, like, there was some, like, AI, like, scientist dude or whatever, and he was, like, tweeting out... It might have been a parody account, I don't know. But, like, some like, AI, like, scientist dude in a lab coat, he tweeted out a picture of himself, like, holding something, and then he's like, you know, like, AI, you know, medical, whatever is the future, those who don't accept it will get left behind, or whatever. And then the quote tweet was, "This is something an evil team leader in Pokémon will say before sending out a level 42 Crobat." It was a really funny tweet. Also, in case you guys haven't gotten the bit quite yet, the name of the area is Sprout Tower, and we're fighting exclusively Bell Sprout. There's probably also a bell in this tower. Looks... Are you kidding me? There isn't even a pixel on screen to represent the the space between the end of that EXP bar and the level. Can I see how many more EXP points I need to level up? I need 1! I've never seen that before. I've never seen 1 EXP point to level up. Nuzlocke's trying to edge their Pokemon. Eat your heart out, buddy. But yeah, this guy's the final boss. Wait, no, he's not. He's the penultimate boss of this tower. And he's switching it up a bit by having a Hoot-Hoot. Hoot-Hoot looks like he's seen some shit. No wonder he knows Foresight. Love to see a Poison Proc here. Oh, crit will do too. I'm playing into this crit. He's not gonna crit me. Told you. Azzle! Of all the moves to learn. Not that I expect my learn sets to be particularly good. This is Gen 2. So. It's not far to the Elder. Is that what he said? Okay. Wasn't sure if he was saying it's not fair. Oh! You're indeed skilled as a trainer. As promised, here's your HM. Let me say this. Treat your Pokemon better. No, it's far too harsh. Pokemon are not tools of war. Huh. Claims to be the Elder, but he's weak. Stands to reason. I never lose to fools babble about being nice to Pokemon. Ah, oh, that's right! That really do just be his name, huh? That's what I named him. For those who didn't watch the first stream, I named him question mark, question mark, question mark. Okay. What up? I was gonna say, are there any wild encounters on this floor? So good of you to come here. The final test. Alright. He's once again gonna mix it up, but not right away. Oh, that did more than I thought it would. Okay. Again, the attack badge boost helping us out here. Yeah, we have a 3-shot with Tackle. That's not bad. Okay. That'll probably be useful for the Goldenrod gym. This is, by the way, yet another flying type we have to face that has 0 flying type moves. Tackle now actually does more than... Nice crit. Actually does more than Razor Leaf now because of the attack badge boost. Well, maybe not anymore. Back to Razor Leaf. Excellent. Pokemon should have no problem using this move. This flashing gem. That's okay. You learn and grow from your journey, yes. Is there any text here? So we did get an escape rope. I don't know if I really feel the need to use one, though. Powerful painting of a Bellsprout. Oh! My god, youngster Joey is calling me again! How are your Pokemon doing? My Rattata's raring to go, just like always. It's the only one I have. I'm going to become a great trainer with it. Saw Wild Caterpie. I thought about going for it, but I decided to work with my one and only right to the extreme end. Dude, what a legend. Okay. On the other hand, though, it's not uncommon for me to finish a Pokemon playthrough and just have a ridiculous amount of, you know, escape ropes and shit. And just, like, items that I chose to never use. Just sitting in my inventory collecting dust. So, you know what? If God didn't want me to use this escape rope, he wouldn't have put it in the Sprout Tower. Besides, this is also a game of limited bag space, and that was the only escape rope I had, so that frees up a bag slot. Not that we currently, like, desperately need one, but, you know. Our plans are measured in centuries. So, the HM for Flash. Normally, I consider this to be pretty much a completely optional HM. Because, you know, you can just use, like, you know, you can look at maps online, you can see far enough ahead of you, you can see enough to traverse, but the pitch black areas in this game are a little different. They're a little more pitch black. So Flash, I think, is actually gonna be necessary. And unfortunately, our good friend HM Compiler doesn't learn Flash. However, we're in luck, because of a number of reasons. Chikorita learns Flash, and Spinarak also learns Flash. And now, the problem here is, of course, that Flash is an HM. Meaning that, of course, we can use it an infinite amount of times, but it can't be forgotten through normal means. We would either have to wait until the move deleter, which, thankfully, there is a move deleter in this game. There is no move deleter in Gen 1, but there is a move deleter in Gen 2. It's all the way in Blackthorn City, which I'm pretty sure is the site of the 8th gym. So, I wouldn't want to wait that long. There is also an exploit that you can do where you put the HM in, like, the first move slot or the last move slot or whatever, and then have it learn a move in the daycare, which overwrites the HM. because fortunately in Gen 2, Pokemon that have HMs aren't banned from the daycare. And of course in Gen 1, with there being no move deleter, Pokemon with HM moves are perma-banned from the daycare. I don't think they thought that one through. So... the question then is, okay, who's gonna get Flash? Is it Binary Tree or is it gonna be Area DDoS? And the answer is actually gonna be neither. As long as this egg hatches in time, because Togepi also gets Flash. Because I was considering to myself, you know, Growl was actually shockingly useful during that gym fight against the Goldenrod gym leader and might also be useful. So I wasn't sure if I wanted to get rid of that, and obviously I wouldn't want to get rid of any other moves on Binary Tree. Area DDoS, I don't know what its moveset is going to look like by the time that I'm actually at another, you know, cave or gym leader or whatever. But fortunately, that doesn't seem like it's going to be an issue at all, provided that this, you know, this egg hatches in due time. In any case, we have now conquered the Sprout Tower. We have the HM for Flash, and we had a fun little encounter with our triple question mark rival. Checking a few things. Okay, so now there should be a few things we can do. We can get another Bitter Berry because of dailies. I'm not going to be resetting the clock every single stream, by the way. I was just doing that because I needed to get a Spinnerack. But every time you reset the clock, you can do the dailies again. So, keep that in mind. So, like, yeah. This is what dark areas in this game look like without Flash. So, you can see why one such as myself may be a little more hesitant to go in there without the ability to use Flash than in other Pokemon games where it, frankly, is nowhere near as necessary. Even Gen 1, Flash was nowhere near as imperative. Spinnerack's back sprite looks pretty cool in this game. So now the question, of course, is, where to next? We'll backtrack to Dark Cave once the egg hatches. I'm not gonna just grind steps to do that, though. Okay. Okay, let's see here. Alright, yeah. There are no other items that we can get in Violet City. I believe Route 36 is the one that's blocked off by that weird tree. Let's confirm that. Yep, there you go. Okay. You press A next to it, it just dances. question is, do we want to explore the ruins of Alph, or do we just want to head towards, head southbound, if you will? I think we'll explore a little bit of the ruins of Alph. Assuming we don't need Flash for any of the exploration. Although I don't think there's a whole lot to do here other than, like, solve puzzles and stuff. And encounter Unknown. Feels sort of ethereal. You're an ether so ethereal, ooh yeah. Universally divine, ooh yeah. I don't wanna miss this flight. I'm definitely voting for Astronaut Airlines in the Nikkei poll that's gonna come out for the 3.5 anniversary. Big room, but there's nothing here. Yeah, he speaks the truth. Get this man a true. Pyramids canon in Pokemon. Just wanted to make sure there was nothing else there. Sliding panels that depict a Pokemon drawn by the ancients. Slide the panels around to form the picture. It's a replica of an ancient Pokemon. You don't say. Close enough. Welcome back, Tile Puzzle. Just thinking about what you need to go through to figure this out. Without, like, a reference image. I'm trying to do as much of it as I can without, you know, directly looking at the reference image the whole time. These triangle pieces are rather misleading. Although I guess the corners are meant to help you out there, so fair enough. Again, it's like Tile Puzzle. Burp, burp. I think I messed something up. Yeah, okay. I see what I did. Yeah, okay. I don't think I have these stuff. Maybe I do. Oh! I did! There are a lot of ones that look very similar on those, huh? Okay. That's super funny. You finally solve an ancient puzzle, and it just removes the ground from beneath you, and you fucking fall and destroy your ankles. Yo, the J! I'm not going to be catching Unknown right now, by the way. Nor will I be catching, like, a ton of different variants of it. I'll probably be catching, like, one. Or, no, not one. More than one. But not all of them. At least not right now. We'll come back and we'll do more of that stuff. Although I am curious. Oops. Okay. I guess I don't have the radio quite yet. Maybe I get that in, like, Goldenrod or something. But the using the radio in the Ruins of Alph in this game is, it gives you a particularly eerie set of sounds. So, I wanted to see if I could show that off. Okay. Route 32 it is. Da-da-da-da-dum. Da-da-da-dum. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Oh. Is he gonna give me a Miracle Seed? Oh, okay. How about that? I didn't know that was in this game. And it's specifically the Miracle Seed as well. It's not dependent on your starter, so... I guess, a win for the Chikorita trainers, such as myself. Yeah, I was wondering what kind of... I mean, I guess that makes sense, you know. The Metal Coat is the way that you evolve Scyther into Scizor and Onix into Steelix in this game. And in battle, that has the same effect as something like the Miracle Seed, just for Steel-type moves. So I guess it makes the sense that, like, the Miracle Seed is also in this game. So, yeah, I guess I shouldn't be too surprised. It just makes me wonder how many, you know, of the well-known held items actually originated in Gen 2. Obviously, there's the King's Rock. I'm wondering if we also have stuff like, you know, Choice Band, Scope Lens, Focus Band, Quick Claw. It. As we learned, this Pokemon can know Splash. Okay. Hold on a second. I'm just looking at the hidden item locations. Wasn't sure if there are any up there. It doesn't look like there are. So you think you're pretty tough? Youngster Albert. Another Rattata. Youngsters and their Rattata, man. I guess you can't get a move description for Constrict in this game, but believe it or not, even if I had Stab on Constrict, I think it would still do less damage than Poison Sting. That was weird. The HP counter, like, trickled to the last tick there. Yeah, that was so weird. It was like, it went down from 27 to 23, and then, like, stopped for a moment, and then went down to 22. Imagine if it did that where you thought you lived on 1, and then it turns out you died. Okay. Sorry, it's pre-Gen 7 Leech Life, it does nothing. Oh. Don't love to see that. Don't love to see that. Oh my god! Confusion damage is insane. This is a terrible type matchup for a binary tree, but I think I'm gonna have to use him here. It's okay, that does nothing. He doesn't get stab on it. It's like 20 power in this game. Okay, yeah. I think we reflect, honestly. I think that also reduces confusion damage, right? And then we tackle because Leech Life is quad resisted. Or sorry, Razor Leaf is quad resisted. Please don't wear off. Reflect, please. Thank you. This shouldn't do much. That did more than I thought it would. I think my Reflect is still up. Seems like it is. I don't remember seeing it wear off. Unless the game just doesn't tell you when it wears off. It's now 2 confusion hits in a row. Technically 3, if you count the other one. There's the Reflect, okay. I don't want to use a healing item, man. No way, right? Thank you. There's so many Leech Lives, I was gonna say, that might be a range to kill. Thankfully we hit it. He's taking Karen's advice. I really hope I don't accidentally miss a shiny in this game, by the way. It does seem like the kind of game where that might end up happening. And it'll be entirely my fault when it happens. Because I'm pretty sure there's like an auditory and visual cue. So even if it's, you know, one of those shinies that looks almost identical, then I should be able to determine it, as long as I don't, like, psych myself out. Must be close to hatching, by the way. I would assume it doesn't have to be, like, at the front of the party or something. Eventually, I'm probably going to want to spend money on repels. Well, isn't that nice timing? I didn't even know that was coming. Uh-huh. Yeah, and you know. Hard in battle, I'm on the phone. Alright, but make it fast. I'll do my best, Picnicker Liz. Nice. Ugh. Poison type, so we can't poison it. I'm gonna Scary Face. Just gonna speed advantage. Because we're probably gonna be here for a while. Oh my god! Bro did the eye laser meme on him. Was that Scary Face or Laser Vision? Fortunately, seeing as this is Gen 2, we don't have to worry about Poison Point. We can make contact with this guy all we want. Now that I think about it, was moves that make contact even a concept in the first two gens? I don't know if there was any interaction in the first two gens where contact would have, you know, played a role. Because obviously there's no abilities that could activate that. I also don't think there are any held items that would do so. Or moves. trying to relieve my anger. She said make it quick. I tried. Okay, I'm actually curious now. Let me check about contact. Who did you contact? Contact. Yeah, it was introduced in Gen 3. There you go. Okay, it looks like there are some items that you can only get on this route if it's a Friday. I set it to Saturday. So, I guess I'll keep that in mind. Come back to this route on Friday. And you can get the Poison Barb. I think there's a hidden item somewhere around here. There you go. Super Potion. There's also a hidden item that I can only get after I get the Poison Barb on Friday. Fisherman to fight now. With what else other than Magikarp? There's your splash. I don't think that matters. How's the PP situation? Oh, we're totally fine. It's actually way better than I thought it was. Got a level up? Not quite, okay. We should level up before the end of the fight, though. I believe the level of the... The hell? Did it just miss with Tackle? That's so funny coming from a Magikarp. Yes, that's exactly what happened. Yeah, okay, the level of the next gym leader's ace is level 16, so... That's what we want to keep in mind here. Okay, that did a lot less than I thought it would. Still think it's the right choice here. Oh my god, dude. This guy is throwing. My man missed with Tackle again. Lamau? That is, what? That's a 1 in 400 for him to do that. And he goes right back to splashing. Tackle wasn't working, so yeah, go back to splashing. Yeah, exactly. He's discouraged from using Tackle now. It missed twice in a row. Miss again. Aw, okay. I hope I don't miss again. Michigan. No poison proc. Unfortunate. I might lose to this 1v1. Okay, well, with that crit, I don't think I do. Yes, okay! I know exactly what I'm gonna do now. We use a potion, and then he dies to poison. There's our level up. One more carp. For eel on cod. Holy! Oh wait, this is level 5. Why wasn't the level 5 sent out last? It goes 5, 5, 15, 5. Why? Sploosh! I'm trying to remember what I was doing. I think it was last night. I was like trying to balance something on my stream deck. I don't remember what it was. I was really struggling to do something, and wasn't in the best state of mind. And I was balancing something on my stream deck, and it hit one of the buttons and played this sound. And I had to control my laughter. Freshly caught Pokémon, he says. Surely nothing can go wrong with that. He's got a Poliwag, okay. Beep-a-doop. But yeah, so level 16, which means we can have, at least I'm pretty sure, we can have an evolved starter, potentially? Let's see. Gen 2 evolution levels are weird. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that is the exact level that Chikorita evolves. I'm pretty sure Spinarak's still going to be a Spinarak, though. Which is not usually the case for bug types. Spinarak evolves rather late. Oh, thank God. Do not want to have to deal with that. Fuck. Okay. I'm just going to try and wait for Wake Up. Sleep in Gen 2 can be kind of crazy, though. Speed drop too. I'm pretty sure waking up doesn't take a turn anymore, though. That was only a Gen 1 thing. That's 4 sleep turns. There we go. Alright. We are switching for this one. Unless we want to not bait Hypnosis on the switch. I don't really think it matters, though, because we resist water with Binary Tree. Well, I'm not full health, so... Okay, alright, here we go. Bro's just bubbling. He's like a water fountain in New England. Bro is a bubbler. Might be here for a little bit. We are schnoozing right now. Oh, man. I think it's been 5 turns. I believe in Gen 2 it goes up to 6. Nice, okay. Didn't even need a crit to kill, that's good. That's also a level up. Splash! In all caps. Freshly caught Pokemon are no match for properly raised ones. Okay. That looks like another battle. I might be able to dodge him. And the reason that that would be relevant is there's a Pokemon Center coming up. Oh no, he probably sees me there, huh? Can I avoid the pier entirely? Let's see. Hello, Bellsprout. Oh my god, that spinner. Ah! Okay, that trick does not work in this game. He only has one Pokemon now. It's a Wooper. Wooper is about to get fucking nuked from orbit. Miracle Seed boosted Razor Leaf. That looks like an unavoidable trainer. He's guarding the Pokemon Center. Oh. How would you like to have this tasty, nutritious Slowpoke tail? For you right now, just 1,000,000 Pokédollars. You'll want this. No thank you. Scram shoe. Exactly. Okay. By the way, so April Fool's Day just passed, and on Pokemon Showdown, they put an unbelievable amount of effort into making custom sprites for all of the, Pokemon. How about you? Would you like one of my rods? No, you're an angler, too. They made custom, like, joke sprites for all of the Pokemon on Showdown, and some of them are amazing. A few of them are GIFs. Slowpoke is just, like, a cooked Slowpoke tail with butter. Alright, well, we're back to full now. So we can go back and challenge the trainers that we were dodging before. Oops. What does he say if you say yes? Oh, kids, these tables were loaded. What do you mean? Oh, yeah, there's a hidden item there. Oh, okay. So there's an NPC here that only shows up on Fridays. And if she's there, you can't get that Great Ball. That's funny. I had a feeling one of these fishermen was gonna have a Goldeen. Oh god, it has Peck. Oh my god! Okay, that was a crit. Don't crit again. Nice. I was like, if it's not another crit, then I live. No poison, unfortunate. I really hope it gets a better move soon. In fact, let me check. Not really. Yeah, that's not very good. It can learn Giga Drain through TM, but I might want to put that on Binary Tree. Although Binary Tree might learn it from level up. Can also learn Sludge Bomb through TM, which is pretty much a guarantee to go for, huh? I'm glad I got the level up there. Oh! We got a call from our mother. How are you? I found a useful item shopping, so I bought it with your money. Sorry! It's okay, don't worry about it. It's in your PC. You're like, oh! I was wondering how it was distributed. Okay. I can see an item over there. I don't know if I can reach that without Surf. Oh, yes I can. Yeah, there we go. It's another Great Ball. There's also a TM that we can get here, but we need Cut for it, so that will have to wait. In terms of the items that we can get right now in Crystal, we have the Great Ball, we got the Super Potion, we got the Miracle Seed, we got the other Great Ball, the Old Rod. We didn't get the Poison Barb because it's not Friday in-game. And we didn't get the TM for Roar, which is what you need with Cut. But we did get the Repel. So we actually have all the items now. Nice. Looks like there are a ton of trainers here I haven't actually battled yet. Are you one of them? You are! Okay. That glance. It's intriguing. Okay, good. This is just Camper Roland. I probably shouldn't have done that because there's also a Bird Keeper on here who has 3 flying types, so not exactly ideal. And I need to heal. It's a good thing I have a lot of potions. What's he doing? Horn attack. Okay, how much is that doing? There's no stab, so... It does resist poison sting, and I can't poison it, so that might have been a waste of a potion. Aside from, I guess, scouting. Which I could have done with a switch anyway. Okay, that's good. We raise our leaf now. I missed! Shit! I'm gonna reflect. That's a very similar animation to Scary Face. Oh my god! Okay, holy crit. Oh my god. Binary tree, you're throwing! Okay. I don't know if this kills without crit. No, okay. We live these. And we don't miss these. Nice, okay. Miss was on cooldown. This is disappointing. Just avoid eye contact. Yeah, honestly. That's what I'm doing until I make my way back to the Pokémon Center. That's wild. He's demanding $1 million. For that Slowpoke tail, by the way. Like, I understand it's a delicacy, but like... What, do you actually think anybody's gonna get that off of you? People already think 500 Pokédollars is too much for an entire Magikarp. And you're telling me a Slowpoke tail is going for... what, 2,000 times that much? If I'm doing my math right. You can get Ekans here. Interesting. It's cool animation. Okay, so there's the pier. I still feel like there's trainers I haven't fought yet. Actually, no. I think I've fought all of them except for the Bird Keeper. Who might... I think he's actually below the center. Okay. W, no wild encounters. Let's go. Which means we are likely still all at full. Yes, okay. There you are. That badge, it's from Violet City. You beat Falconer? Does he roadblock you if you don't have it? Interesting. Hey, Peter! We just poison sting. Big level advantage, so... And yeah, the Pidgeys probably don't have a flying type move. Unless they're inting. Let's go. I don't think it really matters, but, you know, mental damage. Mental damage. We're also faster, which is good. Interesting. Hold on. So the Spearow comes in now. So it doesn't necessarily have to be party order. Okay. Because Fisher Justin, his party order, at least on Levelpedia, is listed as level 5, level 5, level 15, level 5 for the Magikarps, which is the order that he sent them out in. For Birdkeeper Peter, it was level 6 Pidgey, level 6 Pidgey, level 8 Spearow. And we've only fought one of the level 6 Pidgeys thus far. I was gonna say, this one almost certainly has Peck. I'm not dead to crit, or I'm not dead to non-crit, I should say. It's okay, he won't kill me though. See? He will, however, crit me, or he will kill me if I don't do something about it right now. But I will. Let's use one more, in case we're risking high rolls there. Yeah, I think that's what would have happened there. It would have been knocked down to 1, then 0. That's fucked up. He did it twice in a row. There's the other Pidgey. I don't think we need a heal, by the way. Just dodge one more crit and we're good. Oh! Dodge the whole move! You'll love to see it. Oh, and then we get a pointless crit at the end. I know what my weaknesses are, he says. Well, I certainly wasn't exploiting them. This is the trading center, right? Yeah, okay. Union Cave is ahead. That explains why there's a Pokemon Center there, I guess. Let's see. Is this pitch black? Let's see. It's not. At least the entrance isn't. It looks like there are a number of floors here. Okay. Let's go for it. How many of these items here, by the way, are hidden? In Crystal? None. All of them are visible. That'll save me some trouble. Starting with this X attack. Again, part of my personal rules playing casually is I don't use X items. Hey Jumbo, what's going on? Surprise, I didn't expect to see anyone here. Playing XD and watching, nice. You playing it on NSO or on the Switch? Because I think that just got added to Switch. Yeah, okay. All my friends out here playing the Pokemon re-releases on Switch or Switch 2. You know, Fire Red, Leaf Green, Coliseum XD. But I'm keeping it even more old school than they are. Double level up? Love to see it. Yeah, but on GameCube, you don't have a comfortable way to play the GameCube on your TV. Oh. Is it because the TV you have doesn't have, like, AV ports? It only has HDMI? Because I've run into that issue before as well. I've also run into the inverse of that issue. I've been in a friend's house where they have... Where, by the way, he was like... You know, he would, like, brag about how big his TV was. And it is a very big TV. It does, but your couch is too far. Oh, okay. He was, like, bragging about his big TV, and it is big. It's impressive. But... It doesn't have an HDMI port, which is very funny. So I remember, like, bringing my Wii U over to his house, and then we couldn't play it on that TV because it didn't have HDMI. Or his TV didn't have HDMI, and I didn't have AV cables for the Wii U. I think the Wii U is compatible with AV cables. I've never used them, though, on the Wii U. Need to get a CRT and a beanbag or something. Do I have do I have XD on GameCube? I can't remember. I think I have Coliseum, but not XD. I think I remember seeing XD on sale. Wire controllers, yeah, that would be another potential issue if the wires aren't long enough. Yeah, I have Coliseum, I don't have XD. If I recall correctly, I saw Pokemon XD on sale at PAX East last weekend, and it was fucking expensive as shit. It was like almost $300. Get to Azalea, are you? Hey, Pokemon, see if you were good enough to battle. You missed the silliest Falconer fight of all time. I brought my Spinarak and my Chikorita to fight the Flying-type gym leader. And I almost beat Falconer first try. I just didn't quite prepare enough, and then on the second go-through, I was able to win. Well, you know how I actually ended up winning? I won with Chikorita, and it was by, and first of all, I wasn't over-leveled. Falconer's Ace is level 9, and so I had my Spinarak and my Chikorita at level 9 for that fight. I actually ended up winning because I used Growl 3 times, and then was able to alternate between, like, Razor Leafs and potions and stuff. I think it was also made slightly harder by the fact that I'm playing on set mode. So, as you saw right there in the demonstration. Okay, level 6. I think Area DDoS can take this. And, like, yeah, set mode does make things more difficult sometimes, but honestly, especially in the early game, the main thing that set mode does is it just makes EXP management more annoying. Okay, my Poison Sting is actually quad resisted, so I don't think Area DDoS can handle this. Yeah, these are gonna be my only 2 team members for a while, by the way. Because the other team members that I plan on using, I'm not gonna get for quite some time. At least that's my estimate. I'm not very familiar with Johto, so we'll see. I'll leave you until my Pokemon get tougher. All the names of a computer science person, too. I am indeed. It's, not a good time to be one. Let's just say that. Too bad Supersonic keeps confusing my Pokemon. I'm seriously upset about that. Oh, hello, Fire Breather. Damn, that was a crit, huh? Honestly, because of Stab, even though it resists it... Okay, just get 2 crits in a row, why not? I was trying to get, you know, comparison, you know, like base damage and Constrict, but sure, yeah, just crit twice in a row. I want to compare damage with Poison Sting. Yeah, okay, outside of crit, they basically do pretty much the same amount of damage. Constrict is probably better, though, because it has a secondary effect that can actually affect poison types. I'm currently 3 for 4 on Constrict crits, by the way. Can we get a 4th crit? Let's see. Oh! Okay. I don't think Constrict has a high crit rate. I think that was just some RNGesus during a time I absolutely did not need it. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, the only secondary effect is there's a chance of lowering speed. There is no high crit rate on Constrict there. That was just an 80% crit rate during that 1v1. That's amazing. Never finished your degree, though. I finished mine in 2022. Damn, I'm not gonna get that crit luck again. Tragic. That's the fucking I'm not getting punished for this moment from the Black 2 battle subway. Can I 1v1 this without healing? Let's see. It would be nice if I could. It would be really cool if I could. It would be so awesome. It would be so cool. Crit here would be massive. Yeah. I don't know if non-crit kills from this range, actually. It does, okay. I flamed out. Huh, okay. On the weekends specifically, he says. I don't know if anything happens specifically on the weekends in this area. I know, based on stuff I saw in this article, that on Fridays, a Lapras appears at the bottom of the cave, but outside of that, nothing really. Yeah, I'll just use a potion. It won't be long before we're at the point where super potions become the healing item of choice anyway. And besides, we get another potion right away. You can get Sandshrew here. Oh, Sandshrew is so cute in this game. Oh my god. That is adorable. Oh my god, it's so cute. I'm remembering the time I was like a kid, and I was playing Emerald for the first time, which is the first Pokemon game I seriously played. I don't know, I was like 10 years old. I remember poisoning a wild Sandshrew with Sludge Bomb, and like the Sandshrew is hurt by poison animation made me feel so bad for it that I like had to stop playing and was like almost crying. Is that the first time I've seen a wild Zubat here? Surprising. It's got high speed, so running from it's a little sketch. But I will do it anyway. Interesting trainer's eyes meet. Looking for Pokemon too? Then you're my collecting rival. Oh boy. Is it a collector? It's a Pokemaniac, okay. You better not mess with my squad, or you're gonna be messing with Oopie Goopy, General Munchkin Man, Lil Jim Bob, and worst of all, Larry. No shot this has confusion, right? At level 10? Okay, crit kills me. Oh. Oh! Okay, dodge this crit. And we actually 1v1 it. Let's go, baby. Okay, I'm actually a little concerned about the amount of trainers here. Because I might end up being over-leveled for the next gym leader at this rate. I might have to try and skip some of the exploration until afterwards. We got Poison Cure Berry. The spinners in this game are really erratic. I also have to watch out just a little bit because, Pursuit was introduced in Gen 2, so getting Pursuit trapped is possible. Although I think its distribution in Gen 2 is fairly limited. Poison Powder. Ah! Oh no! That's the same thing that happens in Gen 1. They didn't fix it. It says which move should be forgotten, and then the text immediately appears for the menu. You press the button once and you overwrite the move. And just like that, I lost Tackle. So that horrible design is still in this game. In all fairness, A, I'm gonna get cut pretty soon, which is basically just Tackle but better. And B, I might have considered doing that anyway. Overwriting Tackle with Poison Powder. Although before I act like that wasn't too big of a deal, let me just make sure of something real quick. We go to here, and yes, okay. Chikorita can learn Cut. We're fine. I would assume that Bayleaf can also learn Cut. Yes, it can. So we're fine. We'll get our normal type attack back, if we so choose. Next level binary tree is going to evolve, by the way. Seizure warning. You got more zip than me. Hikers are at our best in the mountains. By the way, I'm a hiker, so I often go to mountains and caves. Call you next time I see you. Oh, okay. Got some rare Pokemon for you. Okay, thanks. Okay. We are in Azalea Town. Bum ba bum bum ba da ba. Slowpoke's yawn summons rain. It ended a drought 400 years ago. Damn. That should have been the plot to Pokemon Ruby. Groudon gets summoned, and then you just need to make a Slowpoke yawn, and it fixes all of the problems. No need for Rayquaza. Alright, we're in Azalea Town now. There is a fair bit of exploration we skipped over, but that's okay. Because we're also right near Ilex Forest now, it looks like, which is where we can get Celebi, although, based on what Zopi told me earlier in the stream, Celebi is locked to post-game, which doesn't surprise me. Oh, we're getting a call from Hiker Anthony! The man himself! It's mind-blowing. I took a hike in Dark Cave yesterday. See? Well, there were tons of Dunsparce around. You have to see it. I get this feeling that Dunsparce may be timid. I didn't see anywhere there strong Pokemon. Alright then, be good, see? How about apricorns? Crack one open, hollow it out, fit it with a special device, and you can catch Pokemon with it. Before Pokeballs were invented, everyone used apricorns. Was it everyone? Was it everyone? I don't know. I haven't played enough of Legends Arceus to know if the lore in that game contradicts that statement. So it's 20 per box in this game. I believe Gen 2, by the way, still has the annoying feature of needing to manually switch boxes and being prevented from throwing Pokeballs if the box that's selected is full. So we're going to need to do that management when we complete the Pokedex. And yes, you can use HMs even if the Pokemon that knows it has fainted. That is true. There are a lot of custom Pokeballs that Kurt can make you in this game. The problem is, I think more than just a couple of them are bugged to not work properly in this game. Charcoal kiln. Oh, can we get a charcoal in this area? Yes, yes it can. Only after we get cut, though. Okay. After we get cut, we can get charcoal here. Although it also seems like the Pokémart is selling charcoal for an absurdly high price. It's the same price the vitamins go for. 9,800 Pokédollars. Forest Protector may be angry with us. Oh, they're preparing for Doomsday. It's a Farfetch'd. This is the gym, okay. The Walking Bug Pokemon Encyclopedia. You know about Slowpoke Tail? I heard it's tasty. Aren't you glad I told you that? Cut through Azalea and you'll be in Ilex Forest. These skinny trees make it impossible to get through. The Charcoal Man's Pokemon can cut down trees. You don't say. Was I just in here? Yes, I was. Okay. So the gym's currently blocked off. Joey Thin, eh? You want me to make some balls? I'll have to wait. Team Rocket? That's all, yeah. Evil game that uses Pokemon for their dirty work. Supposed to have disbanded 3 years ago. At the well, cutting off Slowpoke tails for sale. So I'm gonna go give them a lesson in pain. Old Kurt is on his way. Oh, whoa. Bro started sprinting. Oh. I wonder what she would have said if I talked to her first. Yo, Lucky Channel? It's the Game Corner theme. Okay. And it's still playing. We get a white apricorn. We can get apricorns from trees now, which is nice. The Ilex Forest is there. Their tails are being sold somewhere. Where could they possibly be, being sold somewhere, I guess. I was gonna say, where could they possibly be coming from? Oh, okay, we can actually go in here now. What's the Waymaker? Well, locals believe that a Slowpoke's... Oh, okay, yeah. It goes to show you how long it's been since I played, a Gen 2 game. Okay. Into the Slowpoke well we go. Both of my mons are one level away from the level I would want them to be for the gym, so I think we're gonna end up being over-leveled. Oh well. Took a tumble down the well. I slammed hard on my back so I can't move. That sounds like that has higher priority than just, you know, stopping a thief is like getting the man that might have just paralyzed himself medical attention. Although then again, you know, the characters of the Pokemon world live in a universe where they can cure paralysis by using a spray potion. A topical spray potion. Show them how gutsy you are in my place. Bum, ba, 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 da, 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 ba, ba, ba. Some old coot yelled at me, startled me so much that I fell down here. I think I'll my anger by taking it out on you. And Team Rocket actually has their own battle theme in this game, unlike in Gen 1. Dun dun da da dun dun da da dun dun da da dun da da. Oh, that's a pretty good quick attack animation. Damn, that wasn't even a crit. I'm gonna poison powder for the kill. It's looking like we're gonna get out of this fight with a bay leaf, most likely. Nice one shot. That's beautiful. Not quite, okay. This is not my day. So we're Slowpoke and selling them. Everything we do is for profit. Well, they're honest. I believe at some point, I don't know if it's in the games or if it's just like other pieces of media that just like having that context just makes it funny. Hey, Paul. Where like you find out that you think that Team Rocket is just being super inhumane with like they're cutting off the tails of like the body parts of Slowpoke. And that's like evil and all that, and it's not exactly it's not the nicest thing in the world for them to do, obviously, but you find out later on the Slowpoke like they don't really even feel it, and it's not even bad for them at all. I don't remember if they grow back, if that's ever stated. Oh, don't be such a baby. Slowpoke tails grow back. No, they don't. Stop taking tails? I don't know, Sonic. That's up to you. So we will be ending this fight with a bay leaf. How close were we this time? I saw something last time I was this close that I had never seen before, which was a screen like this that said 1 point was all I needed to get to the next level. And this is a horrendous matchup for me, so I guess we'll see if Area DDoS can do things a little better. At times like these, I wish I still had Tackle on Binary Tree, but this game's menu design had other plans. I still think going with Area DDoS is the right play, by the way. We have a pretty good level advantage too, so. Nice. Literally right now started a Fire Red Nuzlocke. Nice. On the Switch version? Or are you doing it in another environment? We snap out, let's go. No confusion damage this time around. On Switch, yeah. Everyone's playing the Switch Pokemon re-releases except for me. I'm keeping it even older school than all of them. Oh, get dodged, idiot. Nice. And you did. There's the level up. Got an Ekans now. This is a fair bit higher level. Okay. This might actually be really annoying. Ooh, especially now that I'm trapped. Oh my god. Well, at least the attack doesn't continue. I guess we'll stay in here until I'm freed from Wrap. Journey through all the regions, yeah. I had a plan for something similar to that when Sun and Moon were about to come out. I was going to do like a road to Sun and Moon. I think I've talked about this before. And I was going to start with Fire Red and then go to Soul Silver, Emerald, Alpha Sapphire, Platinum, White, Black 2, X, and then Sun. And, we can get a King's Rock here, but, and I severely underestimated the amount of time it would take for me to go through all of those games. To give you an idea, if I was still doing that road to Sun and Moon, I would have just finished it earlier this year. Game sure as hell doesn't want to free me from Wrap. There we go, okay. I'm getting the hell out of here. That's a few too many defense drops for one Mon. Nice, no poison. You run, bro. There we go. First evolution of the playthrough. We get a super potion. Slowpoke Tails, we obeyed you. Team Rocket's rep would be ruined. Yeah, it's gonna be pretty hard to not be over-leveled for a little while, just because, like, you know, having only 2 mons is gonna do that to you. I guess now, if I'm looking at learn sets, I should be looking at Bayleaf's learn set rather than Chikorita. We are not getting another move from level up until level 23, when we get Synthesis. Body Slam at 31 is pretty good, though. It getting Body Slam means that I probably wouldn't want to give it Strength, because... Body Slam is just better Strength. Yeah, I try to avoid over-leveling, but, like, you know, sometimes there are circumstances where it can't be helped. This dude's got Supersonic. He missed it, and now he's going for a Leech Life. Get owned! Oh, okay. Yeah, that's right, you're my goat. Do it one more time. I might actually be dead to confusion damage. Now that I think about it, okay. Come on. Let's go, you're my goat! It has mail. Read it. I didn't know mail was in Gen 2. Be good and look after the house with Grandpa and Slowpoke. Love, Dad. Well, well, well. What do you want? If you interrupt our work, don't expect any mercy. Got a level 14 coughing, huh? I feel like I want to spread the EXP, so I'm just gonna switch to Area DDoS. And then swap back. Let's give him a scary face, just to make sure we have the speed advantage. We probably did anyway, but that's okay. Back to you, Binary Tree. Throw some Miracle Seed boosted Razor Leafs at him. Beautiful crit. Those sound effects. They were all over the place in Gen 1. Oh, there's the poison. I figured there was a pretty good chance that I'd get poisoned there. That was good damage. I think I kill with another one. As long as I don't miss. Come on. Come on, you got him. Let's go, baby. My Pokemon are so clutch. Did okay today, but wait till next time. Next time, I'm probably still gonna have only 2 Mons. Fun watching us stir up trouble. Way to go. Let's get out of here. Hi, Joey-than. You handled yourself like a real hero at the well. I like your style. Be honored to make balls for you. He should have been like... I'll make some balls for you, but taking on Team Rocket, you've already got some serious balls. The lure ball. I'm gonna have to look again at the list of Pokeballs that he can make for you, because, like I said, I think quite a few of them are bugged to not work correctly. No thanks, not right now. Its tail is growing back too. Yeah, okay, so they do grow back. There you go. And the gym is now open. And we're all healed up too, nice, okay. Both Binary Tree and Area DDoS are level 16 right now, so if we do overlevel, it won't be by much. Oh. Those look like, you know, a battle with twins, but this is Gen 2, so there's no double battles. Weird. You challenging the leader? No way. Oh, it is twins! Okay. Twins Amy and May. That's so strange. I wouldn't have expected twins to be a trainer NPC in a game with no double battles. Let me actually see here. Okay. I don't think we're gonna be able to. Oh wow, we just like exactly leveled up, by the way. That is an empty EXP bar if I've ever seen one. I don't think we're gonna be able to avoid over-leveling. Because there are quite a few trainers here, and I do want to fight all the gym trainers, because I'm pretty sure any gym trainers that remain unfought after you beat the gym leader are no longer battleable, and I don't want that to happen. I'll take over-leveling over dodging permanently missable trainers, you know? They've also got a Ladybug. Nice, another one kills. Oh, double goodness. So cute. You're really strong. Our bug Pokemon lost. Oh, what a shame. Before I battle any other trainers, I will just head back to the center. It looks like there are 3 more gym trainers to fight before the gym leader, and I think we'll beat this gym leader, and then we will probably call it there. Two badges in a single stream, not too bad. Trainers do seem far away. I'll prove it to you, he says. Which bug catcher is this? This is Al. Or Caterpie. Yeah, okay, we're good. Nice. Kills. Oh yeah, we are definitely over-leveling. Again, it won't be by much, though. Also, this is gonna take a while. Oh, the crit actually does more than 1 damage now. It's terrifying. You proved how tough you are. It's so true, man. Alright, 2 regular gym trainers to go, and then the gym leader. Egg still hasn't hatched. Oh! Okay. 2 seconds later. I will not be giving Togepi a nickname. But I will be giving it something else. H5, that's funny. The way they were able to fit that in. There we go. Flash goes on Togepi. You're mighty. My grown-up Pokemon are pretty strong, too. As you'll see here, not all of his Pokemon are grown up. Oh, never mind. He only has one. I thought this was the other guy. Ah. Nice. Oh my god, that crit. Nice, no full para. Well, I didn't overlevel until the last trainer, so I will consider that an accomplishment. The XP management is at the very least rather simple when there's only 2 Mons doing it. So I think the plan will be we will beat this next trainer, we'll beat the gym leader, and then I'm actually going to make my way back to Dark Cave, and we will we'll test out Flash, and then that's probably where we'll start the next stream. Look at this spinner! The spinners in this game are on crack! There's no way there's a consistent way to dodge them in this game, right? If there isn't a consistent way to dodge them in, like, Gen 4, how would you be able to dodge them in this game? There's the level up. We are now officially over-leveled. Nightshade. We'll probably make room for that. Hand off. Menu appears on its own. The moment we press A on something, it will overwrite without an additional confirmation checkbox. Or the confirmation text box. We'll get rid of String Shot. Which is probably going to be immediately useful against the next 2 Pokemon. Because it deals fixed damage, which also means that Harden is not going to affect it. Oh yeah, look at that. That's actually going to be huge for the gym. Ha! Idiot. Oh, it only plays the impact sound once. So you know if you don't hear it that it's still gonna attack on another. You got a crit on the last one. You're taking that. Nice. Just evolving isn't enough. Alright, credit to Bugsy, our gym leader this time around. All of his Pokémon actually have a Bug-type move. Only one of them has a Bug-type damaging move, though. Okay. I think we'll open with Binary Tree. I'm gonna give Area DDoS another berry. What berry do we go with here? We'll just go with the regular berry, aka the Oran berry. Alright, gym number 2, here we go. Gym leader number 2. Bugsy. I never lose when it comes to bug Pokemon. My research is going to make me the authority on bug Pokemon. Let me demonstrate what I've learned from my studies. Get to hear this great song again. This is probably my favorite song in the whole game. Like, not just battle theme, probably my favorite song in the whole game. Alright, well, we can poison powder this guy, so let's do that. He's probably gonna just set up Hardens. Oh, goes for tackle, okay. Miracle Seed boosted Razor Leaf, and it crits! Oh, and he crits too, but it does nothing. Razor Leaf again to get his ass. And it crits again. I am now also level 17, this binary tree, this wonderful binary tree. Kakuna comes out. This is part poison type, so we cannot poison powder it. In fact, it quad resists our grass move, so I think it's now time. Switch an area DDoS. And we throw out some Nightshades. This couldn't have come at a better time. Once again, this gym leader does not appear to use any healing items. He would clearly be in range of a potion there, and did not use one, so... It's very interesting if they, like, completely abandoned that as a concept for these games, but then brought it back for Gen 3. Alright, so Scyther also quad resists grass. Doesn't have any flying moves, but it does have the one bug-type damaging move across all three of these Pokemon, and Fury Cutter, which is also the TM that you get. Credit to Bugsy, at least the type of the TM he gives you matches his specialty type. Faulkner cannot say that about himself. We do have to be a little mindful about Fury Cutter, though, because it's the move that increases in power exponentially each time you use it, so like it can get a little scary. If that Nightshade didn't kill, we might have been in trouble, especially if it crit. But we get the kill, and that'll do it. Well, amazing, you're an expert on Pokémon. My research isn't complete yet. Okay, you win. Take this badge. It's the Hive badge. The benefits of Hive badge. And we can use Cut outside of battle, although I do not have the Cut HM quite yet. Although I'm pretty sure I get it pretty soon. That's Fury Cutter. If you don't miss, it gets stronger every turn. And he discovered it. How about that? Is it 95 accuracy? Yeah, okay. Wow, Fury Cutter is broken starting in Gen 6. It only takes 3 turns in a row to reach 160 power, and it gets buffed by Sharpness. That's wild. I wonder if speedrunners use Fury Cutter at any point. That feels like, you know, there's a risk to using it because you can miss, but like, it's 95 accuracy, especially in like categories that would already be reset heavy. I feel like that would be a good speedrun strat. It was a great clash of talented young trainers. Like you, the future of Pokemon is bright. The reason I say that is, in the Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire speedrun, you get there's a place just outside of Petalburg Woods where in Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald you get the TM for Bullet Seed. But in Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire you get the TM for Echoed Voice instead. And Mudkip, or perhaps it's Marshtomp by the time you teach it. I think it's still Mudkip. Mudkip learns Echoed Voice. And Echoed Voice is another move that gets stronger the more you use it. I wonder if it's pretty much functionally the same as Fury Cutter, but normal type. Let me see. No, okay. So, Fury Cutter increases exponentially, Echoed Voice increases linearly. And it goes up to a maximum of 200. And it's just really, really good, okay. So, like, yeah, speedrunners use that in Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, so I would imagine Fury Cutter probably has its place in speedruns as well. In any case, we are now past Gym 2, and let me actually just look ahead real quick and see what level we would not want to go beyond for Gym number 3. The levels don't go up by much. It looks like Gym 3's ace is level 20. And we're already kind of close. So I guess I'll be a little mindful of that. In any case, let's make our way back to Dark Cave. We'll test out Flash, and then that'll probably be where we call things. Again, those spinners are ridiculous. Gym 3's Whitney is a really bad thing to be overleveled for. I actually have a surprisingly good team for Whitney. Reflect Bayleaf is actually pretty good on Whitney. If I play my cards right, I'll be able to show that, Whitney is not as terrifying as people may make her out to be. I remember when I fought her in Soul Silver, I had more trouble with her Clefairy than I had with her with her Miltank. If I overlevel, I overlevel. It is what it is. But, again, I'm gonna try and avoid it. Which is to say, I'm gonna be a little sad if there are, like, a whole bunch of trainers in Dark Cave and I'm gonna have to dodge them. Alright, well, here we are in Dark Cave. Togepi, do your thing. A blinding flash lights the area. Look at that. It's gorgeous. Alright, well, let me actually look at Dark Cave real quick. Okay, I don't see any trainers on the article here, so it's just gonna be, like, all about the items and stuff. Although, looking at this a little closer, it seems like almost all of the items that you can get here require Rock Smash or Surf. So we're probably not going to get a whole lot here, but at least we can at least we can you know, test out Flash and all that. Okay. You know what, since there's so little here, actually nah. Now we'll save this for the beginning of next stream. And then I'm gonna box Togepi once we're done here. Until we get to the next place where Flash will be useful. Alright, that will do it. That is all for me today. I will be streaming this again tonight, and we'll be picking up from where we left off. I am happy that I was able to get through 2 gyms today. Helps make up for not doing a whole lot in the first stream and ending it kind of prematurely, because I didn't know about the button code to reset the clock, but now I do, and like I said, I don't anticipate myself using that very often, even when I'm going through the dex completion process, but it is good to know about, so yeah, in any case, that is going to do it for me. And I will be picking this up again later tonight. We're going to be, I guess, doing a cursory exploration of Dark Cave. And then we're going to make our way back over to Azalea Town. And hopefully get our hands on the Cut HM. And then we're going to make our way to Goldenrod. Along the way, I think we're also going to be stopping in the Ilex Forest, so we can see what business is going down there, too. And what business might await us later on that we can't, you know, currently do. So, yeah, that's all I have for you today. I will be live again tonight, continuing this game from where we are leaving things off right now. And, you know... Tonight, when I stream this again, we're actually going to be starting with Crystal, rather than You know, starting with the segment I did at the beginning of the stream where I was showing off the medals that I got in Black 2 over the course of PAX East, courtesy of the FunFest mission meetup. But yeah, so looking forward to playing more of this. Glad I was able to get back into it and have more than one team member now, so not that we'll be having very much more than one team member for some time. But yeah, some pretty good progress, and we'll see how things continue to progress as we continue to traverse through this region that, like I said, I'm still relatively unfamiliar with when you compare it to most other regions across the series, at least in the mainline games. So, yeah, I'll see you again pretty soon tonight for more Pokemon Crystal gaming. But for now, I am signing off. Keep looking forward, and I will see you next time in just a moment. Like I said, I'm out of practice, even though it's only been one weekend off from streaming. We need to check the Smackro battle count. 29,055. We've officially passed Mount Everest's height and feet in terms of the amount of battles that we've fought in Smash Ultimate now. We are closing in on 30,000, at which point we will finally be 60% of the way to our ultimate goal. Okay, now I'm out of here. Bye-bye.